Whew. Alrighty, chat. The stream's not over. Remnant time is over. But I need to switch to D&D immediately. So let me get to taking care of that first with switch to D&D. Now. There we go. Stream title. Today's episode is I don't remember actually. I'm gonna guess episode 65, but I might be wrong on that one, gang. I haven't looked at the VODs in a long time. Need to check quickly. Oh, I might be late if I check now. Alright. 64 was the Ooze Dragon. 65 was Remember What Cannot Be. Oh, okay, good. Today's 66 then. Perfect. I accidentally hit the run 3-minute ads. My bad. Oh well. Okay. Bloodties. Episode 66. Oh boy. Search and hostage situation. That's what I'll go with. I just realized my tags have been incorrect this whole time. That's crazy. Alright. Now we switch to this.
Back to the pit.
Yeah? You think so? Oh, everyone's pretty much ready to go. Hopping into VC in a minute. Stream is up. Whew. Just in time. Just made it, chat. Oh, I need to set up music. I wasn't ready. Perfect. Oh, this is a new picture. No, never mind. It's the same one. Okay, cool. Let's set up music now. Let's just start with this to get us going. Silence. That's what we're starting with now. I'm just kidding. There we go. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
How y'all doing?
Exhausted. How about you?
Same. I'm probably going to fall asleep immediately after this session. Come on.
Wait, fall asleep now?
No, you need me.
I will be playing more Baldur's Gate 3.
Nice. It's a good choice. It's a good choice.
Yes.
I think I'll go Hamblin with the bros.
Promote your channel for a second.
Yeah, we're using Roll20. We're using Roll20 out here. Now, hi Sergeant, welcome back. What music do I want? I need if it's big combat, then Shadow of the Colossus. Just in case something big dies. I've been focusing a lot on Darkest Dungeon 2. So Darkest Dungeon 2 in music. But like extended, there we go. Battle of the Mountain is always good.
So who's ready to find out what they missed yesterday?
I watched the stream.
You watched the stream. Did you enjoy the episode?
Up until the end where I saw everyone betray Bulges.
Betray?
All of their heartfelt Betcha messages.
All right. All right. To be fair, Slaughterhouse gets a pass because they didn't like each other.
I agree. And I wouldn't expect, he hasn't been with the party the whole time.
Yeah.
Forget Wanye singing for Betcha. I'd like to reference the what's that one meme? Friendship with Wanye has ended. Clyde is my best friend now.
Let's go.
It's like the funeral of Aragorn versus like the funeral of Pippin.
It's me showing up to Baldrus's memory retrieval and it's me in my pajamas versus me showing up to Betches and it's my best suit.
Yeah,
Oh no.
Listen, it's because of what happened to you that Nasira tried harder.
Yeah, it's true. She got
Development.
a character development unexpectedly so, because Slaughterhouse saw the first memory retrieval of Baldrus and was like, that was pathetic. That was the most pathetic display of camaraderie he has ever seen amongst all of you.
We put we dug a very nice hole for Baldur's. I think we all agree the hole was a great idea. Could have done a little better.
Done a little better.
I can't see a damn thing in this mask.
I'm on the wrong character sheet.
Oh yeah, character sheets. Those are a thing. I should open that.
Tim, did you see my message on Discord?
I'm just trying to see how much I'm gonna do.
Alright. It's just a minor thing.
Oh, yes, of course.
Okay, cool. And we long rested at the hotel. Where are we? The plan for, I guess, the day after, like, we would have all known that the idea was to go into the fortress, right?
Yeah, the idea was to barter for a way into it, and we successfully did so thanks to Hogbear.
Alright, I just don't want to, like, metagame spells that I pick, but
Yeah, I'm lucky.
if we know what we're going into, I can see.
It's extremely
Basically, we
fortunate. Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit of a dice roll option, but it is like to get you as close as possible to the what's called the Black Keep.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, we need to buff up whoever's gonna use intelligence. Now is it a? I forget. Is it a check or a saving throw?
It is.
I
believe
have-
it's-
I have spells
I'll
that
make
can
it Nasira. She's
do stuff
so
like that.
intelligent.
It's a check because if it was a saving throw, then Betya could do it.
Yeah.
But a check, you're screwed.
Unless you got enhanced ability.
I could have it, but I don't know if it's cheating to pick that since
We wouldn't
we
have known.
got the amulet
Not ahead of
afterwards.
time.
I do need to pick. I've apparently been missing one prepared spell for like the past 2 sessions. Is it cheating to pick protection from poison if we know that there's an acid dragon and
Well, we know Rakir is a problem. That's not cheating.
toss that in as my
Oh, but
extra?
was Rakir acid or poison? I thought he was
I think
poison.
he's acid.
No, he was
but,
definitely
you know.
acid. No, because fucking Clyde and Baldur's, not Baldur, Wanye got acided multiple times.
He got like that.
I don't know how
That's
Clyde
basically-
retains his beauty after such things.
I made sure Betya and Misha had the same type of dragon,
Yeah.
so they're acid.
Okay. Yeah, that's right. And we have officially gained cookies of acid resistance for 24 hours? That's right. We traded for those.
Num num num.
We at the cost of artificial strength that Slaughterhouse had, so he's not gonna be hitting as hard as he has been. But the boons he provides still are pretty good for the party.
That's okay. We'll get Clyde back and it'll be all fine.
Yeah. I wonder how he's doing. I wonder if you'll get Clyde back. Slaughterhouse, yes, he's a cleric. Full-on cleric of war.
What are the odds that we get stuck in this fortress for too long?
Now that you say that, very high.
In and out, 10 minutes.
Just like the
Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Thanks for playing Remnant. I'm glad we beat it today. Very exciting. Very exciting.
Yeah, my entire computer decided the Japanese samurai to stab itself in the chest.
Damn, dude. Fuck. What dishonor was committed?
My day plan for the day.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you think you're gonna go outside? Get over here.
I have no idea when it will be, but at some point during this session, it is possible that I will have to leave for like 5 minutes.
Okay. Just at any point.
Possibly 10. I don't know. My dad is going to be dropping by my house, and he hasn't told me when that's happening.
Oh, that's fair.
Only 5 minutes.
We'll schedule Nasira's funeral for
As
that.
far as I know, it should be like 5, possibly 10, but hopefully not.
That's just a free break time.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought.
Yeah. Orcs is like, and I have my what? Oh, hold on. Wait a second.
Hey, you might wait a little. I gotta take care of something.
You just hear there's just forklift noises in the background. Hold up. My shipment came here. Hold up. Well, I'm pretty much geared. I guess the only person I know, Andrew fell asleep a little bit later last night because he's like, "Yo, I did like poker dealing last night. I'm kind of fucking tired."
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's becoming a professional poker dealer now.
All right, he's even got the chips to mess around with at all times, right next to the mic.
I heard that during the stream the entire time.
Yeah, I know. Oh yeah, Betsy's a half-orc now.
Yeah!
Nice.
Yeah!
That's gonna be something to get used to.
I barely got used to the Dragonborn.
Oh, Tim, I don't have vision.
I still can't get over the fact that she doesn't wear a mask all the time.
yeah, it's true.
Right?
What happened to your eyes? Where'd your eyes go?
They got deleted with my old token.
Oh no!
Yep.
That should be better.
We're good.
Okay. Oh wait. I think I limited your vision again. That should be good.
300 feet, dark vision.
No vision.
Get rid of the square.
I
Get rid of
also
it.
appear to be blind.
Thank you.
Oh, just kidding, it's fine.
Sorry, I'm at the point now. It's like I got a ship to run. I don't need a square blocking everything. Like,
Understandable.
and actually, I will need from each of you what your actual vision is for today.
Oh shit. Oh no.
Allow me to consult the vampire's pinned message.
300 feet of dark vision. What I said earlier stands.
Oh yeah, 100 feet.
Endless.
Pretty. Yeah. Just regular old vision.
30 feet out, I think, or 60.
Yeah. Furbolgs don't
60
get dark
feet
vision.
of dark vision.
So the Dragonborns, I assume, are still 30.
Yeah, I don't have any kind of
Yep.
dark vision.
Yep, same for
Yeah, no.
Slaughterhouse.
Gotcha. Good to hear you, Jules.
Yeah, dude. Been a while.
I know. I do also have to head out around. For me, like around like 1:50. So like I got like more than 3.5 hours to playtime, so we're good.
That's good.
Oh, yeah.
That's good time.
We can make that work.
I need 6 hours minimum.
Yeah.
Some
okay.
people,
Part of
they
me's
might
like,
think-
no,
they
I
might
need more
think that's a
hours of
joke.
D&D.
No, he is not joking.
It's not.
Part of me is going, no, I need more hours of D&D. Another part of me is going, yes, then I can go and play D&D.
I mean, listen, I fully agree. I can use more D&D, but I also can use more money, so I need to go to work.
Yep.
Amen. Amen.
I need money to play D&D. I don't have time.
Understand.
A dilemma.
More D&D or more building our fort in Sims?
That's right. You're doing that. I can't believe it. So good.
I did it. It's done.
It's done. Now they're just living in it.
No, we are. The player characters are living in Fort Worth.
Right. Right.
All
I
right.
don't need Revivify, do I? Nobody's gonna die. Should be fine.
No.
Yeah.
When has anyone ever died in this camp? Anyway.
What?
I don't think I have a diamond anyway, so.
Yeah. Yeah, we kind of need diamonds too.
There was a cornfield long ago that got pretty close. This campaign started with death.
Oh.
All right. So I messaged Andrew. I'm not sure where Andrew. I think he might be sleeping or doing something. But
He was totally awake earlier today.
Oh, okay.
I spoke to him.
So he's a betrayer. Anyway.
Yeah,
Okay.
correct. He knows my stream is live. He's just avoiding.
Okay. Well, okay. We're just gonna dive in because we all got stuff to do today. So let's go right in. Welcome to session 66, which I had a prediction long ago, which clearly was proven wrong, that by session 66 you guys would be fighting Orcus for the last time. That was my guess.
Yeah, you'd mentioned that last week.
Yeah, well, some of us weren't here last week, so I'm just sort of recapping. But yeah, it's really crazy to think, like, we're almost there. We're very close, just not as close as I thought. But that's okay. All right, so what happened last week? You all, after Baldrus's memories were wiped by Neath the Nothic, who you guys found in Thorikar's lair, the party decided that this was a mission failure and that moving forward it would be too dangerous and maybe too time-consuming compared to the other missions to be had. You guys contemplated on where to stay or where to rest for the night, and Slaughterhouse had offered a place called a place called Jubek, which was a familiar sounding kingdom to the north and what we played in for campaign B. You all teleported there and took refuge for a brief bit of time in the Moon Cup Tavern Inn with the folk like Gabin Gabby and Gord the Ogre, or Orc specifically. After a lot of communication between like Clyde, like long distance communication and other people, Slaughterhouse had asked if Gabby would know anyone who could maybe help them get to a certain location, and both Slaughterhouse and Gabby remembered someone. After staying a night in the Gilded Tower, which is like a local hotel, you guys re-met a familiar pair of people who I will reveal the map to. Bam. Familiar Hogbear and Blue. Yes, it's me again. This was a little bit unexpected from the DM, but this was actually wonderful story-wise. The party then committed a trade over of certain magical items or artifacts for other different magical items and artifacts. The main pieces that were traded for, there was a limited Amulet of the Plains, which only works once a day, but is able to pretty much take you anywhere on any plane. There's just a little bit of a die roll chance in that it fails. The second thing was a memory biscuit, a very, we'll say rare because the request is also very rare to receive, but something to give the Baldrus that should hopefully give Baldrus's memories back, but over a period of time, not all at once. And then the last item was sort of an assorted chocolates box, like a blue cookie tin that your grandma has but puts sewing needles in it. But of these chocolate malts that give 24 hours of resistance to acid. In total, there were 12 of them, so 2 for each of you. And the intent was to use those during the fight with Rakir when Rakir shows up at Fort Worth in a few days' time. The very last, I know this is a lot of talking, but the very last thing that happened was Betya volunteered for another round of memory with Neathanothic. Oh, who the party traded to Hogbear and Blue, which they were more than willing to accept. After a very, very close roll, and I believe it got down to the very last roll to determine if it fails or succeeds, Betya had succeeded and gained a large slew of memories of Betya's previous life in an alternate time. The main question that was asked is, where's the Wand of Orcus? And the short form of it is that the party had made their first mission to meet Eric Scarbringer, who had informed them that he didn't know exactly where the wand is, but had, in essentially his basement, in where he's hiding, a large Madron head, like the robots that you've been fighting, that is named Primus. Primus is the god of the world where the Madrons came from. And Primus is, to what you all know, the only being or entity in existence that knew where the location of the wand was, who revealed that the wand is located in the tower, the same tower that Nasira pledged allegiance to. The tower is a deity of its own design that absorbs not just multiple pieces of reality, but multiple pieces of time into itself for dark curiosity. And what it had done, with the help of the original party that Breaker was a part of, is it absorbed a piece of the final battle with the Wand of Orcus. And so there is a ongoing, never-ending battle of that previous time going on in the tower with the Wand of Orcus in the plains of battle somewhere. That's where the Wand of Orcus is. In the previous timeline, however, the party had attempted to get the wand, succeeded, however, failed in the proper destruction of the wand, which ended with Orcus gaining the wand immediately, which then accelerated the plan of Orcus taking over the world. Scarbringer had spoken of a way to turn back time, so to speak, and try to undo this, and mentioned something called the Maze Engine, the same Maze Engine that the tower had informed you of as a way to shortcut and get the wand faster, as an alternate means. However, on the way to the Maze Engine in this previous time, all 6 of you had either fallen in battle, sacrificed yourself, or fell to some horrible fate. The only person that you are aware of who was able to survive was Scarbringer himself, to turn back time and create this reality. So with all that being said, party, as you all gather around Betya, whose form after the transformation became that of a half-orc, what would you all like to do?
Gonna eat that cookie or what?
Looking at Baldrus with the memory cookie.
Just to clarify, this cookie's gonna just cookie this treat's is going to make me just remember
That's what they
who I
said.
am and who you are and who these people.
They said it would happen a little bit at a time, not all at once. But well, you all don't have a lot of time left, do ya?
Is this thing that you just did what you did with me also?
Except this time it was successful.
Does successful mean turning into a green person?
Not sure. Kid, you want to explain that bit?
This is my form from the other timeline. I don't know, it kind of feels more comfortable, less racist.
Were you racist previously?
Oh, no, sorry. Less receiving of racism.
DM, does this just look like a cookie?
Yeah. Basically, it looks like it's a very flat, somewhat beveled cookie. It's very thin. And you look at this, and there's a little bit of shine, but you don't know if it's magic or the sugar or the magic of dessert bakery making. But to the untrained eye, this is just a normal-looking cookie.
Okay.
Yeah.
So at worst, I'm just eating a cookie. Yeah, I'll eat it.
Mm-hmm.
It's a biscuit.
You, as you bite into the cookie, if I heard the sound effects correctly,
Somebody made them. Yeah, I'll accept those.
yeah, it has like a light. It has kind of maybe a little bit too much sugar to it. Like it really kind of kicks the back of the throat, but it just has a nice, soft vanilla waft that just goes through you. It's over in a flash.
Well, it was pretty good. Is that?
I'm waiting
Do
for
I
it.
feel different?
Waiting for it to kick in.
I look around the room, just sort of expecting something.
Mm-hmm. You just sort of look around and yeah, nothing is happening at this time. But you do remember Hogber saying that he's never personally had someone use this, but that the effect should take an amount of time to kick in, and possibly not just instantaneous or an hour. Like it will take a little bit of time to come back.
Do you
guys
feel
trade-
anything?
I felt that the cookie possibly had too much sugar in it. Did we trade something important for this? You guys should remember who that guy is, just in case.
You just see Hogbear lean over to be like, "Where'd we get that again?"
It's just like just a random cookie.
Oh no. I trust Hogbear. He's good for his word and his items.
And he just sort of like tips the front of his hood, saying, "It's been a long sort of business business that I've been running. It took me quite a while to get to this level of stature."
Well, why don't you all say something to trigger a memory, maybe?
Boo! You know anything?
I don't think so.
All right, well, it'll show up eventually. Just don't worry about hair on your helmeted head.
Do you remember the Apache attack helicopter?
What now?
Don't worry about it.
What the hell? Are those even words? What was that language?
You understood attack, surely.
Yeah, what was after that? Now you've got me curious.
Don't worry about it.
I'm-
It's Balderus.
He squints at you.
GM, do I remember the Apache attack helicopter?
You hear a very faint sound of Fortunate Sons play through your ear. You're not even sure what that song is.
Baya looks at the group. Was that this timeline or other one? I get confused. That was this.
Slaughterhouse Shrugs.
I don't know anything right now.
Wanya, back me up on this. You were part
Heard
of it.
music?
I don't know what you're talking about, Baya.
Okay, never mind.
I
Other
don't,
timeline.
I don't know if you're still Betya. You know, are you? Tebya? Tebya?
No, it's Betya.
Just making sure, you know.
I feel like I should learn all of your names. We just kind of went out of the cave together, but I don't.
Oh, just come on, you remember our names. I mean, you at least remember our names, right?
Do I?
No.
So I'll start like class introductions. I am Baldrus, an artificer of many years. I am 33, 34, 30. I'm in my 30s. And I'm here with you. Somehow.
Oy.
Are we going clockwise or counterclockwise for this? Okay, counterclockwise. I am Betya. You heard names said like 5 times in a row. I
I
am
did.
currently half orc now. I don't know how old I am because this plane of existence time is a little bit foreign to me, but I am in existence and I do lots of things, but mostly support.
Okay. Good to meet you.
And so, yes, if we are fighting other things, I have your back.
And you are?
Muted?
Baldrus gestures towards Balanzar.
You'll have to excuse Balasar being a strong, silent type.
Balasar has been death staring Gord this entire time.
Want to fight that guy over there? Yeah. I'm Balasar. So weird introducing myself to you.
Yeah, sorry.
It's fine.
I don't feel, if I don't, supposedly I'll know who you are later. But until then, I guess we're going to be hanging out. I just felt it's nice to meet you.
Yeah, I lean over to whoever's nearby. This is very odd. I guess we'll be working together.
Yeah, it's like a freelance for Baldrus. It's Wanya. Come on, you know who I am.
I don't.
What are you talking about, Baldrus? We killed that kid together in Oris. Thought we
Yeah.
got something through that.
I don't feel like I would murder a child.
Look, we didn't feel like it. I mean, it was kind of fun. Look, we did that. Then we went to the Jarridge Mountains, and then there's that guy who kissed me, and then we went book shopping. Remember we went book shopping, and Balasar was like, "Wow, we gotta go," and everything. And he just starts rolling over and his eyes. There was Giga Chad, there was Watt's son. You killed Watt's son, but then I burned the field, and then you pulled Watt's son out of the field. Any of this ring a bell at all?
Does it?
We'll work on it. We'll work on it. Okay. You just speaking of.
Speak of the devil and
The imposter has arrived.
He's been listening the whole time, and then finally went, you know what? Tim's not doing the voice right. I got to do it.
That's not what Wanya would say.
Yeah.
Is exactly what Wanya would say. I'm kidding.
The
It
hobo
was so-
dragon.
it was so-
I felt like I was talking to Wanya.
it was
The
so-
hobo dragonborn that stole Wanya's clothes goes shit and just drops him and runs out the front door.
Will the real one you cast please stand up?
Please stand up.
He's still connecting his mic, I think.
I was legit deciding on whether or not to add on and to say at Wanyecast who or at Andrew who.
Yeah.
We just gotta make him jealous.
Alright. While Andrew still gets set up. I'll say in the middle of this, Gabby just starts kind of running over and starts looking outside and slowly starting getting all the different locks on the doors unlocked as she has to start her business day.
Are you getting the baconators ready?
Looks over at you. I'm sorry, the what?
The baconator.
Always?
Excellent. Perfect.
I shake it. I shake my bacon. That answers your question.
That just made you uncomfortable.
I think that's more of a breaker dish.
Ah.
That brings up a question, as we're still waiting. Why do we call it milkshake if we blend it?
I snapped Nasira's neck. They must never know.
She knows too much.
No, because you said that, and 100% one of my favorite milkshakes is I go to Five Guys and I get a peanut butter bacon milkshake.
Peanut butter.
The peanut butter bacon milkshakes? Five Guys?
Yeah.
Onion
If you go to a Five Guys that does milkshakes, they just have a menu of flavors and you can pick whichever ones you want.
It's how they distinguish the real freaks out here.
Yeah, that's you have a diseased mind, Brandon.
Yeah, I take my bacon in my chocolate, not my milkshakes.
Alrighty. Are we doing the remaining introductions, or?
Does Andrew want to redo his?
We have introductions. Hey, I'm Wanye. Nice to meet you guys.
God, it's like he's two different people at once. Can you really trust him?
So far, he's certainly the most suspicious out of all of you.
He always has been.
Oh, come on, guys.
Part of his charm.
Exactly, yes. He is Draconic culture. Charm. You guys wouldn't get it. Balder's,
I
you
lean
here?
over and I'd say he blames culture, but I think it's just him.
Your turn.
I mean, it doesn't have to. Okay.
I
don't
gotta
wanna
think
put
of how
pressure on
Nasira's
him.
gonna be now. I can't be angry all the time anymore.
Why not?
Yeah, I am Nasira. Originally, you guys hired me to guide you through the woods to get away from some guards, because apparently you were wanted and did something. You also decided to help decide that we were all going to do something incredibly stupid and got me arrested.
I'm gonna be honest, none of that sounds like anything I would do.
And from what people have told me, like the day before I met you, you were dead and bones, and then you came back. I guess there's something about, that's why you're a vampire.
I'll just nod. I am a vampire, confirmed.
It'd be funny. It'd be funny if that's just how you find out. It's like, wait, I'm a vampire?
Oh, well, I barely know you, kid. I probably know you more when you had no memories of me. I'm Slaughterhouse, a soldier of Romalian Empire. You all hired me for, well, exchanged me for that young man, Clyde. Clyde switched places with my team. You might know him more.
Should ring a bell, but I mean, if you all say that I know you, at this point, I suppose I will believe it, since my other option is to wander aimlessly, doing who knows what.
Did Baldrus
Nice.
take the candy?
Nice
He
to
did.
meet you.
He has.
Huh?
Yeah, it tasted like a cookie.
As he
It's
as,
like cookie. Okay.
as,
Okay.
as Baldur's walked up and said, "Nice to meet you," he like rigidly walks up, offers a hand.
Do I recall
How to do a handshake?
handshakes? Are those something innate in my memory?
Roll an intelligent. No, you know handshakes.
Okay, I shake your hand.
All right.
Also, side note, Nasira, just roll a standard d6 for me, please.
Oh no. The witches.
With shit.
You
Oh,
die.
sorry.
No. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, that's all I needed to know. Thank you.
It's all over.
Suspicious?
Come on, bring it in, Baldrus. Come on. When he opens his arms. Come on. Come on, let's go. We do it.
I'm not really a huggy.
You were huggy. Trust me, you were huggy back in the day. Old Baldrus and I.
Is this gonna take any longer?
Let me tell you about the time we were in the woods, Baldrus.
Being some kind of brush.
Right. Gabby's gonna want to open for business. Look, hopefully you get your memories sorted out soon. But you see that amulet? Whoever has it. I believe
Oh, Baldrus,
they,
you're gonna love this.
I believe they think
Funny.
you're the best suited to use this to take us to a keep of a demon lord. We're getting one of your friend's family out of there.
Yeah, you're like an artificer, Baldrus, so you could do artificy things with this amulet of the plains.
I know I'm an artificer.
This is a relic, Baldrus. Monty's gonna shake it in front of you slowly.
How long ago was this given to us? Because it says it requires attunement on the.
Oh yeah, it doesn't say.
1
but
hour ago.
It's inscribed.
Yeah, you would just need to burn an hour, but yeah. Oh,
Okay.
so
And let's
you
just
just need to like go outside and burn an hour.
let's just have breakfast, talk some more. You get used to using it, and who knows? Maybe in that hour something of your memory comes back.
Oh, maybe we can go to the breakfast buffet at the hotel. Still
Ah,
continental hours.
I am not going back in there.
No scones.
Kratos
Come
be
on.
praised, I am not going back in there.
I will drop my dimensional shackles attunement, and I will do. Actually, wait, am I attuned to that? I am not attuned to that. I will drop my. I like all of these things.
Right?
First world fantasy problems. I have too many magical items I'm attuned to.
I mean, Slaughterhouse
I
is
will-
free attunement, but no intelligence.
I will drop the all-purpose tool for now.
But what if we need a purpose?
Well, that's what we're here for. To find.
Good
Yeah.
luck, Baldur's.
Yeah. thanks.
Find a purpose.
That's what I'm here for, and I don't. What are we doing with this thing? We're going to a
Teleport to
demon.
it.
I
A
lay
demon fortress.
down a map, I suppose.
All right, look, we are here, stationed Jubik in the city. Cross the border, Headlands. According to Nasira, somewhere close to the northern border section there is a keep that your enemy, Orcus, is holding family hostage. That is where we are going.
there's like an ancient dragon lair somewhere here. His name is Recurus Sajak. We're just gonna run this by you real fast. He hates us. We hate him. We're gonna kill him, rescue the family, and we're just gonna drop in right on him.
Oh,
With
take
that
some
little
of the-
necklace you got there.
take some of these just in case. He'll grab from the tin of cookies. 2 each. Each one acid resistant, right? 24 hours?
Yeah, 12 hours each, or
Just in case-
24 hours each.
Just in case we encounter that beastie, have those ready.
As Slaughterhouse accidentally trips and steps on a woman lying in the corner.
He's not there.
He's been dead since
Her
yesterday.
memory was.
I remember. Oh, he feels a chill down his spine.
Alrighty.
He's not
So-
dead.
so-
Persephone saved her.
Oh yeah. Right.
It's very true. All right. So the hour passes. You all banter, barter, get a little bit more grub in your stomach. Hogbear Blue and Neath, who have now joined their to now form a trio between them, are just sort of chilling and wanting to watch. As some of the patrons come in, they are somewhat perplexed and horrified seeing Neath. They're like, "Oh hey Blue, oh hey Hogbear, and oh god, what's that?" So you guys pretty much have the corner of this tavern all to yourselves. But afterwards, after an hour, Baldrus, you have gained attunement to the Amulet of Plains, and you may use it as you wish.
Okay. So, a little apprehensive about all of this.
It's all a big gamble, but that seems that's how you have all been operating.
That's accurate.
One thing I will mention, and this is something that, Betya, your memory kind of perks up a little bit.
Ooh.
Just a tiny bit. Was, you guys did not have this amulet before in the previous timeline. However, you do recall Wanye, Baldrus, and Balasar speaking of, towards the beginning of the journey for them, finding an amulet in the Jawridge Mountains that was essentially at one point revealed to be an amulet of plains.
Okay.
There was just a certain lock mechanism on it so that you could use it but not determine where it would take you, and it had set locations stored into it.
Yeah.
What you found out is that that amulet belonged specifically to one of the breakers, one of the party members of Breaker and Scarbringer's party.
Interesting.
Mhm.
And did I find out? What Dylan asking this question? Did that you find out if that party member had the unlocking feature, or if it was just permalocked?
There was one particular member of the party who had attuned to it. It was an elf. I would have to look up their name again. I have it written down. But the elf sorcerer of the party, with some druidic quality as well, basically was attuned to the amulet and they had the ability to lock and unlock the amulet, and they knew all of the locations.
Oh,
Um,
interesting.
the
Now,
reason
go ahead.
The reason that they had set locations on there is that at one point Orcus's legions were chasing them, and they needed to quickly hop from place to place. And so they had set locations in certain places, like the Beastlands, where you guys temporarily went, and that was one of their hideouts.
And these set locations are just, memorable for the amulet, or are they the exclusive places that we're able to go?
Exclusive places that the sorcerer druid of the party set, and that's why you remember Wanye bringing up, like, yeah, why did we go to the Beastlands into some random place with a house? And quite literally, they had made multiple bases of operations on different planes of existence and had set the amulet to take them to those places.
And since I only remember tell of this story, I wouldn't be able to confirm that this is that exact same amulet.
You would know this is not the same amulet, because Wanye probably blurted that out at some point.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, this reminds me of other time, other place where we discussed an amulet of planes like this. This is not the one, but we might be able to find one that's able to take us directly to the hideout of. Interesting. Anyway, continue.
Assuming we survive this teleportation.
Oh, we've always survived our teleportations. Very few mishaps.
Very few.
Must be nice to be reminded of things.
Nothing jogged yet?
No, I don't think so.
Race against time.
Consider this a
kid.
new memory, Baldrus.
My first memory going to a demon fortress.
With your friends. Thumbs up.
There is a moment where, as you guys, as Hogbear can see the glimmer in you guys' eyes of about to use the amulet, he's like, I think it might be nice if we stay back and you all sort of, clump together,
Come on! Squad up!
Hey, we don't happen to have anything that could potentially assist our friend Baldrus in the conducting of ancient teleportation magic that would affect intelligence saving throws, do we?
Not a damn thing!
I could tomorrow.
Well, we're on a time limit, Baldrus.
I wouldn't know.
Right.
So we're going here. Points
That's
to is the map? Assuming the map is still out. Demon
right there.
Fortress. Somewhere.
Just right there. Yep.
around
That's
there.
right.
Fortress.
Okay.
You see it spelled demon. We spelled it incorrectly on the map. It's scribbled wrong.
No, we spelled it Des Moines.
We're Des Moines, Iowa.
Does this mean we get to LARP this story now? Everyone meet in Iowa.
Baldrus.
Okay. I do it. I go.
Good luck!
Okay. Please make not a saving throw, a standard intelligence check with your modifier.
Easily done.
Does
I'm
Flash of
rubbing my
Genius
hands.
help here?
No.
Oh
That's,
boy.
that's saving throws.
Oh boy.
Does Bardic Inspiration help here?
I have no idea.
Oh, I believe so.
All right, I'm gonna throw one of those your way. Add a d6.
Okie dokie, here
Oakley
goes.
dokley.
I grab the amulet and.
Oh!
Oh. I don't think D6 is gonna be enough.
It's not.
I roll it for fun.
No.
Oh, welcome to
Nice.
the party, Baldrus.
And now
You can roll the d6 again.
Do what?
You can roll the d6 again and use the higher number, but I don't think it's gonna help.
I know it. 13 would be the max.
inspiration?
Do you?
Not to my knowledge.
We've never used
And
inspiration.
he'd probably forget about his inspiration as well if he
All right.
had his memories wiped.
I need to roll for this. Baldrus.
Mhm.
Let's see. On a failure. Okay. Please roll 1d100.
Yeah,
Oh, it's okay. You can't screw up twice in a row, Baldrus.
No. I've been on a hot streak recently. That's good.
That's,
Oh, wait,
that's-
okay.
yeah,
Actually,
that's
that's
better.
That's good. That's good.
That's yeah, that's better.
It's betterer.
Better, yeah.
That's the
It's like
lesser
losing
of the
one
two.
leg instead of two.
All right, we're going to the Shattered Coast. Let's go.
Oh my.
But he only has one leg as it is.
Okay. I think I know where you guys are going. Let me roll real quick.
All right, chat. For those not aware, we have rolled such that we now travel to a random location on the plane we have named, which at the very least is our plane. There's something.
We
That's
all
pretty big.
end up 5 feet to the right.
Man, that is a possibility.
As of this moment, you see the amulet start shaking as a thunderstorm outside begins billowing and crackling as some of the patrons start looking around going, what is happening? As this lightning ball forms in the middle of the table around all of you. And very quickly, this bolt of lightning shoots through all 6 of you and starts crackling and touching and tickling all the environments within 15 feet of the center, as all of you are pulled straight into it, completely gone. Freaking out the entire tavern, by the way. And maybe pulling a piece of the tavern with you.
Oh, shit.
Oh no.
As you guys are pulled through this lightning jet stream of blues and dark blues and whites and azures, as you all are just moving at top-notch speed. And before you can even blink, you fall down and hit the ground quite hard, but, you know, nothing to cause damage. And as you all quickly get up, you look around and you feel the surface that you're in is incredibly smooth. You are outside, but as you touch the ground, it's not grass. It's this incredibly smooth... Is opulent the right word? I'm not sure, but essentially crystal. A smooth crystal floor surface. And as you get up and look around, you have no idea where you are. You are in a valley made entirely of crystal.
Yo.
Did I do it?
Unless your demon lord's some sort of opulent prick. No, I don't think so. Well, shit. Still alive, still breathing air. It's something.
Does my voice echo from the crystal chamber we're in?
You're not in a chamber.
Oh.
You're in a literal valley.
Valley? What the fuck?
Uh-huh.
Do we know what kind of crystal it
I
is?
start
Oh,
teasing.
is this glass? Is this melted sand?
Oh no.
Possibly be.
Would Wanya know if there's any draconic features in this Crystal Valley, DM?
Make a history check, but this is regular. This is not advantage.
Damn it.
Ooh.
You have never... There's been rumors, or we'll say fan theories, of crystal dragons. Like dragons made entirely of crystal. But you're not sure.
What if Wanya spends a sorcery point? Could you be more sure to roll a higher history check?
You could
No,
try.
I already rolled it. That's fine. I won't do it. Well, you know, it could be a crystal dragon, but that's just rumors and nonsense.
No.
Could Bet get it? And having her, you know, dragon hunter history, could she give him advantage on this?
You could offer help, sure.
Alright, I'll open the book again.
I've heard of crystal dragons before. I was luckily not paired with one. I don't know if anyone was. Might have just been rumor.
Let's find out if anyone was paired with a crystal dragon. I'll hold the book near Betya and we'll start flipping through the pages together and...
While he's doing that, I look at the floor. How solid is it? Like, is it see-through? Is there something underneath the crystal floor we're standing on?
Good question. It's not see-through, but it's absurdly smooth.
Okay.
Not that, like, you can kind of slide on it a bit too, but it's more so like this pure shiny crystal valley. And like the sky is also very dark. It's actually dark. It's actually nighttime right now over here.
Oh.
And you see like this beautiful array of stars and a little bit of moonlight as the valley has this natural luminescence that breaks up from it. It's kind of like looking at like the colors when it's like winter time with light reflecting off the snow.
We are not anywhere near our home continent. Neither Breaker nor Jubik.
So Juan, you think about this. You think about this over, and also with Betya's assistance, is that there has been study about other kinds of dragons, and that outside of fan theories, there is at least some amount of evidence that such a creature or creatures could exist. But one of the things that really perks up your ears and you think about it is you're kind of just reaching from the sources that you know from Demalika. You do remember that on the faraway continent of Farath, that there are different creatures or different, like species of creatures as well, and that there is a location on the opposite continent called the Crystal Valley. You are possibly literally on the opposite side of the world.
Wanya is gonna put down the map. He's gonna unscroll it. All right. What Betya and I have concluded is that, and he's gonna put his finger on where he thinks we would be. Where would we exactly think we may or may not be on this map, DM?
You are B. Fucking A. You are definitely, we'll say, towards the center of the lower third bottom. You are not in the snowy area, but maybe like
okay.
Maybe like several dozen miles north of that. You are quite at the bottom of Farath.
Yeah, so we're definitely not in Breaker anymore, guys.
Context. Up here north, where just underneath the north, that's where we teleported from.
Yep.
Well, I can still recall us back to our, my lord's temple.
I don't know, I want to explore a little bit, you know?
Do you really have the time for that?
No.
Does Betya remember anything about this continent?
Of this place, I'll say that you have knowledge of this place, but it's very loose knowledge.
Anything on Farath at all?
On Farath, you do know that you have like some family or friends who, this is where they live and come from, as well as a particularly different slew of dragons that live here that are very different than we'll say Demalika has a lot of, the stock and standard, but incredibly strong and oversized dragons. Where over here, there's a lot of different kinds, and you'll get ones with maybe, it's more common to see one with multiple heads or of a different, material. They're different over here.
They're built different.
They're built different. Shit. Okay.
Oh, actually, we might have a ride. Let me just check real fast.
A ride to where?
Wanya's gonna pick up our seeing cell phone spheres and he's gonna dial in Clyde.
Middle of the day, out at sea, most likely.
Different time zone though.
Different time zone. Yeah, that's why we just teleported from middle of the day from Jubek. So yeah, he probably received his phone by now from Santis at the very least. Would I be able?
You're probably on your way back from your mission if you survived.
Already?
You guys rushed this. You guys did a rush job.
Okay. I don't know how to respond if he's a changed man, but would Clyde be able to respond to Wanya?
I'll say yes.
Hey, still alive? What's going on?
Yeah. I mean, we're all cool. Wanya's gonna give a thumbs up to Baldrus, whose eyes, I assume, has no idea what's going on. We took a little detour on our way to rescue your daughter.
Oh boy.
We're just wondering if you're in the location anywhere near proximal to Farath. The continent.
Yeah, I know.
It's in the ocean.
No, that's not one of my stopping points in this whole thing. I'm pretty much about wrapping up, and I'm heading back to the coast of Breaker.
Right.
How the hell did you all end up over there?
Talk to you soon. I hang up. Yeah, it's a no. He's not coming.
How tall is this valley?
That's a good point. Some of there's certain peaks that go up and then curve down and go back up and down at different heights and intervals. One of the tallest peaks that you can see is probably maybe 2,000 feet tall.
Oh shit.
Well,
How long would it take to fly high enough to see over the valley as a whole?
It would take a bit of time. I'm doing the math on this. We're gonna.
I was doing it too.
While he's like observing that, Slaughterhouse says,
okay, well, that amulet failed. But you also mentioned a backup cast, was it? If we go back to Jubek right now, is cast still gonna work?
I mean, define work.
Get you to the place we need to get to.
I mean, when we tell him that there's like a dragon there, I think he'll be down.
Him?
Be cool with it. Him, yeah.
So he's a friend you can call up.
Yeah, loose acquaintance. Loose acquaintance.
Is
We're
he
friends.
not-
We're
Is he another criminal like you? Is he just not trustworthy? What's the deal? Why didn't we just call
he's
him
not
in the
too
first
trustworthy.
place?
You know, we have a long history past, and we rather just stick to our
And
guns.
you can't put that
stick to what
shit
we know.
aside for some demon invasion?
Look, man, we have teleport spell. Okay, we don't need some lame
A
dragon
teleport spell
to
that
like
failed.
carry us. Okay, well, it failed once. You can't fail twice.
You want to wait another
Monsters
day
can't
to
fail
try?
3 times in a row.
If we waited another day, my chances would go up ever so slightly.
See?
And every day the enemy gets a chance to grow stronger.
What we could do
I
is fly
haven't
7 minutes up and look at the sick continent, huh?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of pretty, don't you think? We should look
Yeah,
at it while we're here.
We might as well enjoy it.
I
Taking the
will.
sights.
I will say, as far as just using teleport itself, the best that you could probably, unless you have something you think specific, the best you would probably be able to do is viewed once on the teleport spell. There's a lot of room for it to fail.
Is this on what location?
On the Black Keep.
Ah,
okay.
yeah,
I
because
did technically view it once.
you did technically view it once. I mean, and what's it called? Slaughterhouse is just gonna be like, we can word of recall back to Jubik and cast us to this keep.
How many of us are flying?
Me?
Slaughterhouse is gonna sit
Why
down
is
to meditate while you all do that.
Whitey's definitely flying up.
Nasir is gonna try and grab Wanye before he goes too far, because we're on the clock.
7 minutes to zero, really?
And how long did we spend in that cave?
Okay, so just to clarify, what exactly are we doing? Because we're on the clock, not just in game, but also out of game. So I want to make sure that we're spending time.
Wanya wanted to just quickly look up and see what the world looks like. Then he's going to teleport everyone back to directly on the Black Keep.
Okay, and I think is that 7 minutes if you dash?
No, I was just using movement speed.
Okay, so quickly you take off like a rocket as fast as you can. And I'll
I
say
also want to see.
okay, you both take off.
I'm faster than Wanye, so it's fine.
All right, and I'll say for both of you, make separate perception checks, please.
Heck yeah.
Just doing this real
World lore.
It's beautiful up here, Wanye.
Wanye, it's beautiful. And you see, I'll say for what you can see, the valley stretches on for quite a while, and you do notice very far off in the southern distance some kind of tundra of sorts. And you do see, you can't make it out, especially with how dark it is, but you do see these large, very large, almost Titan-like creatures slowly lumbering in the distance. From what you can tell, it doesn't seem like from what you know, there's no civilizations out here. It just looks pretty. Baldrus with maybe a bit more insight, but also the lack of memory and not sure how to piece all this together. It also looks beautiful. You'd probably be the one to really spot the lumbering creatures and maybe see a bit more of their forms. Quite different from, we'll say, the ordinary, but you're not really sure. You've never seen anything like this before. You're not sure what name to put on it.
What do you think we should call those, Wanya? We're probably the first people to ever see them.
Oh man. When he squints his eyes, he can't see them at all, but he's just gonna nod his head. Yeah, wow. We can call them crystal dudes. Crystals.
Chris. Alright. That sounds kind of cool.
Wanye lowers himself, jotting in his journal about this newfound expedition. He's gonna prepare the ritual for teleport in the other hand.
Okay.
In the air?
In the air, yeah. You know, he's trying to do two things at once. He's like scrying inside his little journal, chicken scratch handwriting, and also trying to do the spell at the same time. It's like, okay, there's 6 people. Those Chris dudes were approximately 100 feet tall.
So, after a period of time, Dr. Manhattan slowly starts lowering from the sky, wielding the ritual of teleportation. Where would you like to try and teleport to?
It's not a ritual, but I'm doing it as a ritual because it's Wanya's doing two things at once. But he would like to teleport directly on the Black Keep.
Oh God.
Okay.
Could we chip a piece of this crystal off before we go?
You can try.
Yeah.
I have like Smith's tools and stuff, you know.
All right.
So we had an all-purpose tool. Oh.
I just want a souvenir.
I'll make a standard strength check with your proficiency bonus.
It's that plus 6 is my proficiency bonus.
Hey, that would have succeeded the.
Try as you might, Baldrus, you start chipping away. Get one more piece before we go. You are not able to break into the floor.
It's very strong.
And on that note, Wanye, please roll 1d100. Or,
Easy.
Yeah. Where are we going? Roll that dice.
Let's see. I'm pulling up teleport for the stream to see what roll do we want. We
Well,
viewed
mishaps
it.
here.
Viewed
A
it
high
once.
roll.
We want 74 to 100. What did our boy get? That's a 24.
Oh,
That's what we call a mishap, ladies and gentlemen.
is that actual mishap too?
Correct.
Oh, wow.
No. And the read mishap, it the spell's unpredictable magic results in a different journey, teleporting each creature. Well, you take some damage as well, so let's roll this out first.
Now,
Teleporting and hygiene.
Now, the people in the teleportation, even though they teleport randomly, still end up together, right? It's not like it's not like the Dragon Balls that get scattered throughout the world.
What an amazing end to a campaign that could have been, though. Like the world ended, and you need to find the 6 legendary heroes. But no, you all fail together.
Okay, good.
As usual.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you all take 13 force damage each,
Awesome.
and the DM re-rolls on the table to see where you wind up. Multiple mishaps occur, dealing damage each time. Okay,
Wait, what?
so I keep
That's
rolling until you get to a destination.
Oh, that's so cool! I never actually experienced this.
Yay!
I've never actually experienced this. That's so cool.
Same. This is fun. I'm sorry though.
Fun.
Just to be clear, Benya has a death ward thanks to Slaughterhouse, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay,
Why do you need to clear that up?
Just to be clear,
double checking. Does anyone else have a death ward, Slaughterhouse?
they do not.
First
Okay.
roll, 29.
Oh.
So you, kind of like Voldemort and Harry in the final fight, as they're like grabbing each other's faces and morphing in and out of each other. You guys just start going everywhere as another mishap cuts into you guys. You each take
Holy
27 force damage.
Holy shit.
That's gonna be a short rest.
Gonna roll again.
And then after all this, we're going into a keep of an enemy base to fight.
No.
Oh my gosh.
Maybe we'll accidentally end there.
It's gonna be up to the B team to save the world and Finn Klein.
Our like ripped up corpses on some scattered rocks.
Okay.
He's just a regular guy.
Okay, we got a 70. This is off target.
We'll take that. All right. We take it.
Yeah.
No, what number are we trying to hit?
74 to 100.
Oh man, let me see. Distance off is that times that percent of the distance. Wait,
10
distance
by
off
10.
target is that times that percent of the distance that was traveled.
What?
What's
Hold on.
Well, that's
How large is the planet, Tim?
How much did we try to travel?
Okay.
It's just like 7,000 miles.
What the? Hold on a sec.
Or so.
Let me roll. I've never done this many teleportation rolls. So you were there. You're going there. Okay. That's insane. So the second mishap roll, for the heck of it, I rolled to see where on the map it would roll you. You literally rolled to the center of the map. And then I just rolled how much of the distance would you guys be away. You are from the center of the map to your location, you are only 8% off target.
Wow. 8% of across the world is still a lot, though.
But
Yes.
yeah, but that's 8% of our travel distance, not 8% of the world, right?
8% of your travel distance from the center of the world, so it's not too far away.
Okay.
It's actually
It's
not
on
that
land.
bad. So I'll explain it like this. So yeah, you guys get pulled through this wormhole and just start getting bashed around, and you see all these different types of environments and rocks and sand and stone and water. Suddenly you're drowning. You think you see this gigantic Leviathan creature, and then you're pulled back up. But after this very long and bumpy ride, you guys find yourselves on this incredibly just dark, dirty, and very hard to breathe kind of landscape. Very quickly, the six of you realize this is the very same toxic fumes that you breathed in with Sylvestra, in that a long rest takes, it's gritty realism rules, a short rest takes 8 hours and a long rest takes a week. But at the current moment, from where you guys are positioned, you guys are... Do you see on the Deadlands that little tiny valley in between those two mountains? You are just to the right of that. And as you guys slowly get up, you look around, and there is this massive dark cloud overcast pretty much everywhere, with some light peeking through. Time-wise, this would be 1 in the afternoon, but it doesn't look like 1 in the afternoon. The lighting of the sky is this blood reddish color, and in the distance you see these multiple buildings, these multiple towers and buildings, black silhouettes on a horizon. And what I will say, for also maybe a little bit of brevity, is that you look at one of the structures in the distance. This is going to take at minimum an hour's hike journey to even get there, but you believe that you see a structure that you instinctually feel is the Black Keep. So as you guys are out here in this field staring at this keep in the distance, just to confirm, is there anything that you would like to do first?
Cast light first, just to see, and it's casted on my glaive. Then begin a 10-minute cast of Prayer of Healing, level 5. So that everybody can heal 26 healing.
Great.
Wanye spits out a tooth. Heal. Everyone's taken a candy, so we all have resistance to toxic damage.
Bet you didn't need it because she already has it. So she's just pocketing it in case.
So, I just gotta say, as a DM, that's the first time I've ever had to do teleport calculations, and that was insanely lucky.
Yeah, I agree. Jesus.
I'm not sure if you guys are aware of this, but I believe I actually am a medical professional.
We've heard
good.
once or twice.
That's your first memory of us.
Glad
I
you can
might be
remember
able to
that.
might be able to do something about these bumps and bruises.
There's
If
gonna be
anyone
more of
needs-
those where that came from. Isn't our journey
Yeah,
somewhere around here?
I assume it's that way, and Wanya's gonna point to the ominous black keep and the billowing thunder on the horizon.
You said that's what that dragon can do? Nerkir?
He's more of a toxic cloud kind of guy, right?
I don't know.
Keep
Never-
your eye out for fungus, slime, acid, toxic poison,
Alright,
a giant black dragon flying into the sky, that too.
then let's start moving and watch your step.
Wanya's gonna extend his arm to Baldrus so he can sew my wound shut on the way.
Can I do that, Tim? Use my healer feat.
I will say yes.
I can only do it once a day, so this is the one. But if
And
anyone wants to be topped off,
I
If
will
anyone
cast,
looks like pretty messed up, then feel free. But
I will cast Aid at 4th level. Let me get the description. Targets 3 people. And since it's cast at 4th level, Betia, Baldrus, and Wanye receive plus 15 to their max HP and 15 healing right now. So jot that down.
Do we heal for 15?
Only Baldrus, Betia, and Wanye.
Cool. So
I-
the
can heal you though, Balasar, if you
Fine,
need.
don't worry
Still,
about me.
are you sure?
Yeah.
has healing surge in back pocket.
Yeah, I'm only down like 14. I'm fine.
Still insane that you guys took 40 force damage from teleporting.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I gotta say, I liked my teleportation a little more than that. We got to see a nice crystal place. And no one was
and
injured.
some Chris dudes. Yeah,
Some Chris dudes, right? Yeah, you wrote that down, right?
Yeah, I did totally.
Yeah, that's all Slaughterhouse will do now as they traverse to their hopefully supposed destination.
And I'll say, of all, as you guys get closer, a couple things that you notice along the way. In the far distance, you do see a myriad of fiends in the far, far off distance at the other towers, organizing or surveying or running drills. The grass that you're used to with Sylvestra, a lot, even more so here, is dead, and even some of it is just naturally on fire. It's as if the earth's skin of grass, so to speak, has burned away, and it's just cracks and ripples of the earth. I would like all of you, of your choice, to make your choice each, perception or arcana.
Okay. Slaughterhouse will do perception.
I would also like to perceive.
Hey, nice. Wow. Wow.
Ooh. Now we get good rolls. Okay.
I don't know why you're an advantage.
Okay, all of you rolled. Okay, all
Look,
of you
there's Orcus. Get him.
He's on his afternoon
Oh,
jog.
shit.
He doesn't have his guard up. Get him.
He's got a
His bag
sweat.
over his head. He can't see us.
It's good. He's got a sweatband on. The
He's on his peloton.
Okay, so so I'm gonna say, okay, with all of that combined, you guys start looking at some of the structures in the distance, and one of them in particular, it's so funny that Betya gets this. In particular, you all notice this one incredibly large fortress, like combination of a fortress and a keep, and the keep is this incredibly long, thick cylindrical tower that somewhat tapers towards the top, has this large, we'll say, balcony, and then finishes at the very top. Betya, you remember specifically in a previous time altogether, something called the Shattered Kingdom, and specifically the Shattered Tower.
Okay.
The buildings around here are connected, but like not just physically in places, but more so in history. The Shattered Kingdom is the name of a kingdom that long ago was fought over by tyrants, kingdoms, warlords, empires, and essentially is this age-old fortress that has constantly seen war and built with the purpose of war in mind. Orcus, originally in the war 200 years ago, took residency in the at the time abandoned fortress and used it as his base of operations. The place is considered cursed, so a lot of people don't like coming out in this direction of the world. You all notice that there is a lot of not just fiends but Madrons actually working on the tower itself and trying to piece a lot of it back into working condition or working order. For the most part, it actually looks quite up to speed now. But more so specifically, you notice that there are additional towers, curved, that are being built around it. No one rolled Arcana, but Betya, you never saw this. You kind of remember Scarbringer talking about it, but you weren't sure it was a joke. But as you look at the towers, the curved towers and buildings and structures around this fortress, you remember Scarbringer joking about something like a spider. And as you do the math and look at it, quite literally, the fiends and the Madrons are building legs to this fortress in order to make the Shattered Tower a mobile fortress.
Yeah.
So, one of Orcus's plans that he has been working on for a while since his coming into this world has been converting the fortresses out here into mobile structures.
Fortresses, multiple.
Well, let's start busting some kneecaps.
Nasira and boys, anyone want to squash some spiders?
Sure, I'm feeling up for it.
Yeah.
Where do you see them?
What?
See, they are, oh, how to put this? They are essentially putting a bunch of mechanical spider legs on top of, that are on the fortress, not on top of, but like sides of. Miyazaki, if that's a phrase in this timeline, I cannot remember.
Oh yeah, Miyazaki. Yeah, okay, now I'm up to speed. One more explanation. I got it.
Let's
Me
just
the classic owl move.
Oh, to be in command of one of those?
So do we want to command it or destroy it?
Command it. That's our war wagon. That's what I've been talking to you guys about.
Oh,
You heard us.
Right. Oh, you are correct. That is a good idea.
Now, how do we convince the architect to join us?
Torture.
That's one way.
This year cracks her knuckles.
What does a Modron
What the hell?
No,
What
already
is a
started walking
Modron?
over to the workers.
They're a hive mind of like workers, and they used to have Primus as their god, but now they're apparently working with the
They were
fiends.
Hard to
corrupted.
hear this information. Okay.
There has to be some sort of focus that is used to corrupt them. There has to be.
We're the pilot. We're here to commandeer.
I like his idea, honestly.
You know, they are so single-minded in their what they're trying to do that they might not actually fight us. We might only have to deal with the fiends.
Perhaps.
Wait, how far away are they from us?
Oh, they're far. Like,
Yeah, you're
I'm
shouting.
still on my way.
Yeah, you're still on your way.
I'll convince them.
You're that dude
Yeah.
from Monty Python that's running towards the camera from like within the forest line. And the drums are rolling, the Modrons are just chewing.
totally, yeah. They are far away. Like, you guys are near the Black Keep. The Shattered Tower is probably at least another hour's journey away.
Start jogging.
How much of a journey is it by Kest?
It's quite a bit away. Yeah, 100%. It's quite a bit away. And what I will, it's quite a bit away. And from what you can guess, this is pretty much. It's pretty much Orcus's main base of operations. So unless Orcus is still busy with Grotz or something else that he's doing, Orcus is most likely also there with every fiend possible.
Nah, he's busy. Trust me. He's busy. Trust me.
He's busy, trust you.
I'll say that you guys are farther away than the entrance of this building, but just to move map, if you guys are still wanting to go to the Black Keep, which I hope you are, this
I'm away.
this is the entrance of the Black Keep.
Stop me! Stop going.
Oh shit!
I'm
As you get
It's at the very
Just,
bottom.
wait. Oh shit.
At the very bottom.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be epic.
as you guys get closer to the Black Keep,
Oh, here we are.
Yep. And dynamic lighting is now in play. As you guys get close to the keep, it is this incredibly dark black structure of just old cobble and battlements put on each other. There is a large tower, but there is fortifications, bars on a lot of the windows. And on this lower floor, you don't find a single window. It is meant to keep people in and prevent them from coming out, as with the multitude of gargoyles' head statues and other sort of Notre Dame cathedral-like appearance with these glowing red eyes around them as well. You notice written that's a tongue twister. Written in Infernal above the main door, it reads, "Here the living shall never escape. Those who perish here shall inherit hell as their prison."
Can any of you read that? I can.
I can.
Do I need to translate?
Might as well.
I can read it. Also.
I can read a bizzle.
Abyssal.
Similar scripts, but different language.
I can also speak bear. Does that help?
May as well give it a go. It's gotta be
Yeah.
on bears.
Slaughterhouse. How much light are you emanating?
20 foot.
Okay, I will add that actually to your like literally yourself.
Okay.
Wanya
yeah.
will do the same then.
That's the radius. Yeah.
Okay. What's the color of the light?
Golden.
We can choose.
What color?
Golden.
Golden. We'll do. Let me know if this works. Does that work? Wait.
Oh, yes, it does.
Ooh.
I'll take off my radius for now.
All right. Thank you. All right. So you guys. Oh, that's really cool looking.
Yes, it is.
But yes, you guys get up to the door, and it's this massive, massive stone door with a slit right down the middle. But yeah, this is you guys's dungeon. What would you like to do?
Go up and bang on the door.
I try, yeah.
Alright.
I try the door.
All right, you both knock on the door. The door is
Amazon. Amazon's a different.
Different plane of existence.
Yeah.
The
Amazon's a demon.
That was Des Moines.
Running late.
Des Moines. But yes, you guys get to the door, and it is currently locked. You do notice that there's maybe a couple ways that you can get in, easily by force, or maybe someone from the inside letting you in. You also notice, to some of you guys' dismay, a familiar-looking blood seal on the door.
That I start whacking it with my warhammer.
Okay. Well, I'll say make a strength check.
Yeah, you got it. Straight strength?
Straight strength, yeah.
9. Door
All
comes
right.
off its hinges.
Yeah, this door, it's this stone door of a very old fortified fortress. It's not gonna come off easily. But
Look
you
back
try.
and I'm like, no, that was just a warm up.
I'll just nods, not knowing any better.
Try again.
Sure, yeah.
14.
All right. Yeah, you start going at the door and pounding at it like an enemy. But it's not falling off its stone hinges. It's
You guys game plan. I'll keep working the door.
Here, I'm just gonna knock real fast. Give me a second.
There you go. I was wondering where that was.
yo.
Now all of China knows you're here.
Perfect.
Well, I loosened it.
300 feet.
You definitely loosened it. Puts a hand on shoulder.
Let me see. You choose a target that is held shut. Ooh. Okay, so I will say this: one of the locks has been removed from the door.
Well, it sounded like it did something.
Maybe they didn't hear you.
Maybe it'll be easier to bash in. Let me give it a shot.
I will also try a strength check.
Okay. Level 17.
If only I had the belt.
Oh, it's true.
Uh,
Yeah, you guys just start immediately pounding on the door like the most aggressive trick-or-treaters possible.
Hey, Slaughterhouse, let's do this together.
Nasir's gonna walk up and punch it with everybody.
Maybe that will give us some kind of advantage.
Perhaps.
Yeah, I'll say this, and everyone can make a strength check, and if someone wants to give someone advantage, forego your strength check and just say who you want to give the advantage to.
Give advantage to Balasar.
Same here. Give it to Balasar.
Well, he only gets one advantage, so
Right.
I'd say.
Nope, it's 5 advantage.
Give it to Slaughterhouse.
And one
Okay.
Baldur's. Oh, you have 5 strength too, right?
I do from my Hill Giant belt.
Ah,
But
perfect.
Baldur's actually timidly walks up with thieves' tools in his hand and is wondering if now's not the time.
All right, and then Nasira, and then Slaughterhouse also, please.
All right.
I'll give mine to Nasira.
3 hours later.
Yeah.
That's our door.
Hey, better. Oh yeah, let's say. What was that a save? Oops.
just literally, all of you just start just bashing into this thing. The door is not budging at all.
I don't know, this is crazy, guys. What if we just flew over the door?
Too crazy.
Wanya, you can't solve all your problems by flying over.
Not everyone can fly.
Perhaps
You just gotta
perhaps I could try to unlock it.
Go
Well, you
ahead.
can't bash it with that
Go
thing. You
ahead,
want to
kid.
go point
We
those
loosened up the
little
lock for you.
thieves'
DM, I'm proficient in thieves'
Hold on,
tools. Can I
guys. Let me
try
check
to
some.
unlock
Uh-huh.
it?
Try
You
pulling
may.
one more.
Well, is that a
Yes.
dexterity sleight of hand thing?
That would be. Let me double check.
I don't think I've ever actually used these, but they're here.
I know you add your proficiency. Let's see.
That news guy's done a pool.
It is a dex check plus proficiency.
Okay, so it'll be whatever this roll is plus 6.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. So
Back to bashing the door.
Bash the door, you got it.
The three of you just start knocking on us as Ball just like, let me get some finesse, and like you put the thieves tool in very gently, but then like a crowbar, you just start trying to like pry the middle.
Good old
Other than
D&D door.
It's back to you guys. I don't know what to tell you.
yes,
What does the thing say above again?
Can I use in the very standard cartoony cat thief style? Can I extend one of my claws and stick it into the keyhole and try to unlock it?
okay. You can try. First thing, easier one. Balasar. Above in Infernal it reads, "Here the living shall never escape. Those who perish here shall inherit hell as their prison." I will say, for this, because it's just your claw. Because it's your claw. Are you proficient in thieves' tools?
I am not, which is why I said to use my claw instead of trying to borrow the thieves' tools.
Okay.
I'm just trying to find an excuse to use my sleight of hand.
I was gonna say, I'm gonna say sleight of hand, and with this one, because it's just your claw, I'm gonna say disadvantage. Also because you don't have proficiency in thieves' tools.
Okay.
This is just you hoping for the best with your nails.
Huh, that was close. I mean, that was almost a 1.
All right.
Would have accidentally locked it.
So, Nasira, you put your claw in, you start trying to dig around, and you feel like you get, you maybe feel something, but the door is also incredibly tight on itself. So, unfortunately, you're not able to find anything.
In a rage, I pull my hand out and just start punching it over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
Any balconies, open windows, or something?
There's
Climb up
windows.
if we climb up.
Okay, and Balsar, what were you gonna say?
You said that there's the hand thing from that last that dungeon a while back.
Correct. So one of the standard way that you could do to unlock the door is sacrifice some of your blood and willingly take damage.
I do it.
This one looks like a bigger seal though, so it's gonna probably
Real
require.
big seal.
Mhm.
I got a real big HP.
I'll prepare the heal
Alright.
spell.
All
I
right,
get
and
out
then,
my healer's kit.
I
and then
forgot how the other door worked, so I just sliced my hand, the palm of my hand, and put it on the door, thinking that's how it's done.
Oh, it's time to drink.
So, and to answer Slaughterhouse's question, as you look, kind of maybe do like a patrol around the building. There's thankfully no guards outside the building.
Okay.
But on the lower floor, at least, you spot no windows.
Yeah.
They keep this thing locked up tight. And then looking above, you see as it gets maybe to 3 floors high for the standard building, you see a couple windows that have been barred and sealed over as best as they can.
Makes sense.
There's no Juliet window or balcony, unfortunately.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
There is a Rapunzel tower, though.
The Leaning Tower of Rapunzel. But Balasar, you put your hand on the door, yes? All right. And willingly, as the seal activates, it is going to start draining your blood. I am rolling a d20 for this one. All right. You are taking 10 points of force damage.
I look back and I'm like, guys, this is nothing. We're fine. The simplest solution was the easiest one. Famous last words.
Yep. All right. Is anyone else going to volunteer their hand?
Is there multiple things, or is it all just one?
Oh, it's multiple.
Can you keep going?
I put my other hand on.
Okay. Yeah. I'm rolling a d20 again for this one. All right, you only take 7 points of force damage this time.
You're not getting lightheaded or anything, Balasar? You feeling all right?
I'm fine. I'm a little peckish, but I mean that's just normal.
I'm
Keep
also
going.
getting kind of hungry.
Yeah, we'll keep going.
All right. Anyone else? Is Balasar just still doing this, or is anyone else happily hopping in?
Still willing to do it.
I'm content with Balasar doing it. I'm preparing the heal spell.
Balasar's a hero. I'm good with it.
I've got some heals ready and waiting.
Third one of this check is also a d20. Okay, this one rolled higher. This is going to be at 23 points of force damage.
Ooh, that stings a little bit.
Yeah, does anyone have a cookie or something? He looks lightheaded.
Let's get this door open first, then we'll worry about me healing.
You're going a little pale there, bud.
I'll cure you if you go down or if the door opens first. Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
All right. Are you continuing?
Tim, it's best to say I'm going till this door is open.
Okay.
I'll let you
All
know
right.
when I'm like, guys, I'm feeling a little woozy here.
All right.
Unless the door opens or he falls over.
Yeah.
All right. This next check is 2d20s.
Okay. Nat 20s.
19 and 20.
Hold on, let's see. 19.
So
Why aren't you raging?
Because I'm a fighter. I'm not a barbarian.
Oh, no, I thought you were a barbarian. Never
he's a
mind.
level.
And it wouldn't affect force damage anyways.
Oh, okay.
This would be in total 45 points of force damage.
Oh, shit.
Ooh, I'm getting a little tired here, but I can keep going.
You got some blood coming out your nose.
The main sigil has
it's
been
not there anymore.
the main sigil has been filled. There's just the final large ring. There's one more check, but this is going to be the hardest.
Hey guys, I told you.
Can I make a religion check of some sort that if this kills you, or if this saps you of consciousness, it kills you instantly or something? It has a negative drawback?
I will say, you can make
The poem
a
did mention that.
You can make religion or arcana. Arcana might give you the more specific magical.
That's fair. That's fair. I'll
Is
try
there any,
religion.
Sign text on the door.
Oh, Jesus.
There's a text that says if you die here, you go to hell forever, I think.
Oh, yeah. I was
Technically
just-
not in here.
See, God, I was not inside the building, so I will not go to hell. Slaughterhouse. As far as you know, there have been like blood sacrifices to like the gods or devils or demons. As far as the seal goes, it could, it might, or maybe it's just to open the door. You're not sure. All right, Balasar, just to confirm, are you doing the last one?
Let's go.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind using another spell slot, Balasar. It's okay.
I can maybe help at this point.
I, at 7th level, cast heal. You regain 80 HP, Balasar.
Oh wow.
ADHD.
Yes.
Just to warn you guys. So I will say this for this last one, and this actually kind of apply to the others too. If you guys would like to share this, we can do that instead. Any number of you.
Guys, you know what? Like, I'm feeling like I had to put a percentage to it. 90% better.
Okay.
I mean, if you're 90% better.
Let's see if this brings you to 50 or something.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's worry.
Okay. So just Balasar, just to confirm.
Go.
Good luck.
Cool. This one, this is the last one, and this is the hardest, probably the hardest blood seal that you guys will ever come across. This last roll, the D100.
Holy shit.
Ooh.
Let's go.
For old time's sake,
How close are you to fall?
I'm gonna take a picture of this.
90%. Like I'm like 13
Oh,
points
I
away
am
from
ready
it.
for this picture.
I am so ready
why
for
do you
this
have
picture.
to take a
It's
picture,
not
DM?
good.
That doesn't
So ready
make
for this
sense.
picture.
Why'd you take a picture of a 13? That doesn't make any sense.
Maybe
kid
it's
you,
the debate
fucking-
whether or not it's a 31.
I kid you not. This,
Tim, before you say the number, The first Balasar looks back. He's like, guys, this is nothing. What's the number?
I'm gonna post a picture in chat.
Oh no.
No.
Oh my god.
On the fucking nose, 90.
Guys, this is not.
His arm just shrivels up like a Capri Sun pouch.
Kind of back to where I was before the
Yup. Worse.
Nasir,
a little worse, but not as much.
Nasir looks at you
No,
as the
no,
blood
no,
strain.
no.
He's like, jerky.
Yeah. I fucking
'Cause you've
I
been
love this game.
dehydrated.
But yes, with that Balasar, you like a Capri Sun pouch, just everything gets pulled completely out of you. I'm just curious, what is your health right now?
I'm at 54.
Fucking A!
What? After the dice or before?
Like currently after that 90.
Wow.
Kind of horrified.
I should have picked the healing item. For my
I
spell.
shouldn't ask this question. Isn't that 100?
No, it's 100 is you have to roll 0, 0, and 0. The double digit dice is the first number, and the second digit dice is the second number. So it is a solid 90, not 100.
Okay.
Actually, 900 now?
Mm-hmm.
He's dead.
There we go. Okay, but with this last final drainage of blood, the blood circulates in like all the other times before, but now larger. It's like a whole room. It's like a whole college room of people with MacBooks all turning on their MacBooks in unison, just as the sound resonates and the door loosens as you hear these multiple locks undo themselves, and the door is now unlocked. You guys can open the door.
Oh shit! Close the door. Close the door.
And as the door opens, you see behind the desk with blood everywhere and just this bedlam of chaos and mess and enemies throughout the room. You see the Hezrau and the Dretches pull up their heads and see you and immediately scream and roar at all of you. We are going to roll initiative.
Surprise
Before all that,
round.
like
you'll be
as I'm
awesome.
pushing the door open, I'm just gonna use second wind.
Very fair. Okay. I allow.
And short rests are going to be impossible to take here unless we want to stay here for a night.
Quick.
Initiativo.
Targeted.
Give me a 0, come on. Oh, wow.
Damn.
I need to be faster than Balasar.
Do ya now?
Well, so I can heal him before he runs off. And
Oh yeah, I'm running into this.
23.
I just had like shit rolls. The game's just like, nope, you don't want to fight right now.
no,
All right.
Oh, why are you butt heading today?
And if for some reason, like I know some of us are on a clock, if we have to end, mid combat or something, we can make this. We can make this work. Is
I
what I'm
still
trying
got
to-
about 2 hours.
3 hours it is. No, okay. Fantastic.
Okay. Yeah, 2 hours of just sloshing through a tower of non-stop combat.
The 4 floors of fear, SpongeBob. There we go. There we go. Let me pull up their initiatives real quick. How much for these guys? Okay, not too bad.
This is just going to be exactly like last night when I accidentally started a civil war.
These guys are demons in here?
These are demons, correct? Our battle will be legendary!
Oh, my sword has only had dragons so far.
Yep.
You guys, the demons have been quiet lately. But okay, as as you guys are now back in the swing of it. Top of the round. Double check. Oh, Baldrus and Nasira. Who has the higher dex? Just so I'm clear.
Mine is +3 at a 16 dexterity.
Mine is +5.
Okay, so Nasira will go first. But top of the round, Betya, you are first.
Yay! I am going to not Bardic Inspiration. God, I multi-class too much. I'm gonna channel Divinity's Twilight Sanctuary. And give myself another aura. I was trying to pull up this so that I could have it ready. Nope. There we go. 30 of dim light so that everyone in the area gets 1d6 plus my cleric level health. 1d6. Oh, great. Everyone gets 3 HP.
Epic.
Epic.
3 temporary HP if you do not already have temporary HP.
3 temp HP.
Oh, just temp?
Epic, though.
Yeah, it's just temp.
Gotcha.
It's not the best, but whenever you end in my area, you can absolutely get 3 more HP. And then I'm gonna give a Bardic Inspiration to Slaughterhouse.
Got it.
Spin my staff around, and just because it's in my head, I'm gonna play Green Sleeves. And that's about the 6 seconds because I went fast. Bardic Inspiration for you. Action, Twilight Sanctuary. Alright, that's me.
Alright, that's you. Next up is going to be the Hezrao, which I don't believe you guys have fought yet up to this point.
Looks familiar.
They kind of look like sloths, like really
Yes.
large demonic frogs. And as it immediately pulls up from it looking through papers and just and immediately hops right over the counter in front of the 3 of you. It is going to do a multi-attack, and it's going to attack each one of you with an attack. Whoa.
Okay.
So in order, left to right, Balasar is going to have a bite attack. Does a 25 hit you?
Yeah.
Okay. Slaughterhouse, with its claws, does a... 13 hit you.
No.
Alright. And Nasira does a 26 hit you.
Nah, yeah.
Whoa. Okay. So on Balasar with the bite, that is gonna be plus 16 points of piercing damage. And you also notice as the Hezrao gets right in front of you guys, you notice that its hands and even its teeth, maybe its toes as well, and some of the spines, you can see that it has sort of this charred texture to it, and the nails and teeth have this kind of almost lava-like glow to them as it just bites right down into you.
Ooh.
And then quickly does this long swipe. Slaughterhouse, you quickly get out of the way. Nasira, not quick enough as it stabs straight into your left side. You are going to take... What's that? 12 slashing damage. There we go. Alrighty. So that at that point, the Hezrao's just going to look at all of you and just immediately scream as the door finally opens and you are met with immediate combat. Next up, Slaughterhouse.
The time has come! Lords of War, to war!
I cast Crusader's Mantle as... I don't know what the roll is for. Everybody... Yeah, this is cast at level 3. Radiant light appears around me as anybody within any non-hostile to me, including myself, within that radius gets an extra 1d4 radiant damage for any attack they do.
All right.
With weapon attack. I assume Nasira's claws count as a weapon attack, right? Or the obsidian gun, yeah. So spells won't do it, just weapon attacks. So at the very least, the front line will be bolstered by that. As this takes my action, that'll be my turn.
Oh, okay. All right, and okay, and actually this won't matter with your turn because you used a spell. So next up, Balasar. So first things first, and thankfully this wouldn't have applied to Slaughterhouse's turn, but this can possibly apply to you. As the Hezrog gets right in your face, this immediate stench of dried up death and blood just hits you straight in the nose. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Constitution saving throw. 27.
Nice job.
You pass. You are not poisoned for your turn.
I love the smell of death in the morning. Or evening. Whatever time of day it is. And I draw my Moon Touch longsword and my Slayer sword. And I'm going to go ahead and start laying into this guy. So we're going to start with the Moon Touch sword. Yep. 26 to hit.
26 to hit. That hits.
Okay, and then I'm going to where is it? I'm gonna spend one spell slot to use Divine Smite. So it's gonna add an extra 2d8 of radiant damage. Yeah, just an extra 2d8. So let me just go ahead and just mark that real quick. So just with the Moon Touch sword, first starts off with 13 plus 13 slashing plus 5 radiant, and I also do a d4 of radiant as well.
Correct.
So that's going to be 7 radiant damage, 13 slashing, 20 total, just for the Moon Touched.
Hot dang. There we go. And that was advantage. And you rolled that advantage because it's also a fiend.
Oh, well, no, not with the Moon Touched.
Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha. All right.
With my Slayer sword, on the other hand, advantage. That's going to be 30 to hit.
Totally.
And it's also a
19,
crit.
so it's an automatic crit.
Yep.
Okay.
So that will be a crit. And then this is also a +2 to the damage on top of that. So let me do the crit damage. Jesus Christ. It's 9. +2, so 11. And I do believe... Oh, shit, I forgot about this. I'm going to use a major benefit. Sword. Which is I can cast 1 6th level spell.
Oh, true.
Shit. Sorry, I need to bring up the spells.
Can you do that as part of the same action?
Him?
So I think...
It's your sword.
Thanks. And I believe you picked Disintegrate as that spell.
Oh, is it just one the entire time?
Yeah, the one you choose.
The one that you choose.
Oh, okay, then then Disintegrate.
Okay.
Let me pull up Disintegrate.
And I'll say, and I've never had to think about this because it's a spell, but because it's the sword itself, I'll count it as if you want to replace one of your swings with the spell. Fuck it, let's make that the roll with the artifacts.
So, Balasar, by the way, go ahead and add 2d4 since you crit also my my radiant damage.
Okay. Alright, so I already did the crit damage. +2, because he's a demon.
Mm-hmm.
That's a d4 for another radiant.
2d4 because you crit, so you double the dice.
That's That's going to be 6 radiant damage on top of that.
So 15 total. Okay.
Then let me find Disintegrate spell.
I think it makes a dex save.
Oh, spelled it wrong. Come on, computer. There we go. Disintegrate. Here we go. Thin green, trace green. Right finger to the target. Range target can be a creature, object, blah blah blah. You're targeted by the spell must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the target takes 10d6 plus 40 force damage.
Dang.
What would be the save number? It would just be my dex overall?
That's a great question. Because you're also
My dexterity is 18.
Spell DC is? Do you have one?
Spell
I don't think
DC?
you have because you don't have any spell casting.
It is
I do.
determined by your proficiency bonus with the ability score modifier. So I think for you it's 8 plus your proficiency.
So 15?
15? Well, it got an 11, so it's gonna fail no matter what.
Hell yeah,
Oh.
dude. Okay, so wait, how much damage is that again? So that's 10. Yeah, 10d6 plus 40. So let me just.
Damn.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10d6.
God damn.
Glorious. So that's 34. That's 74 damage.
Uh-oh.
If he drops to 0, he's disintegrated.
So it's 34 plus 40.
Mm-hmm.
It's 74 total.
74 total. Okay, gotcha. Plus that. Okay. It does not disintegrate. It does not drop. But hot dang, you just shoot this green laser, like Disney evil green energy crackle, shoot through it. It is not dead, but hot dang, it is missing its chest. There's
Well,
a
hold
hole.
on to your hot dangs, Tim, 'cause I got 2 more attacks coming his way.
All right.
I'm back at him with the Slayer Sword.
Yeah, 100%.
That's 13 to hit.
13 does not hit, unfortunately.
All right, that's fine. Coming at him with the Slayer. That was Moon Touch, so this is the Slayer, so this one has advantage.
All right.
I'll take it to +2. That's 23 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Okay, so he's taking 12, 14, 14 slashing damage.
Plus D4. Yes.
18 total damage, 4 of it is radiant.
4 of it is radiant. Okay. Hot dang, you almost got it straight to 0.
Damn! I should have just done twice with the no, I couldn't because I couldn't do my bonus then. All right. Well, that was my bonus. That was a special. That was an attack. I can't move anywhere. And I look and I was like, come down, Zero, finish it off. That's my turn.
Yeah, this thing is already on death's door, just thinking it was going to have maybe a small shot in hell, but no.
You can go back to it.
Yeah. Nasira, please first Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
As this is just on top of the other deathly smells in the room, it's horrible. 22. Okay, you pass. You are not poisoned. What would you like to do?
I would like to rage.
Nah, keep it.
Yeah.
I will rage, and we'll take this one step at a time. I am going to recklessly attack.
All right.
Ah, damn.
Damn.
What?
Yes, sir. Yeah, it's
Go for it.
Double crit.
Yeah, I just think that means instant death in a way.
Do that
Did
like.
she just punch an entire block out of him? I don't even think that's anatomically possible. How did you do that?
You do that thing where Vegeta just kind of backhands with 2 fingers to a punching machine, and it just goes blowing up away.
Well, easily, Nasira, with a total of 136 hit points, the floor is yours with this one.
Angry at the swipe attack that it did at me, and the fact that it's still standing after watching Belisar just absolutely open up into this. Nasira flexes her black hard obsidian hand and pulls back and just throws it forward in a very unprofessional zero technique. I'm just mad and I hope this hurts punch. And continues forward. If you don't mind, I'm actually going to use 5 feet of movement to kind of lose balance going forward, as it doesn't even feel like there was anything blocking when he gets shredded by the fist.
Yeah.
Yeah, and just as it completely flies back and cracks into the counters. Its form just absolutely in pieces as it just and because it's a fiend, you start seeing it immediately start lighting on fire and being dragged back down into the abyss. Yeah, it absolutely took it out. 100%. You guys totally Trunks and Vegeta this thing immediately. But all right.
Now in the room, I look at everybody else that's in here, and I'm like, who's next? Walking towards the closest one, which I guess will be this one here. And then I've got 2 more attacks.
Wow. I'm still just like...
We'll do
17.
28 to hit.
Should have opened the door.
Yeah. No, it's somehow dodged. No, it is. Yeah. It's good. Yeah, go for it.
Alright. And that'll be 18 damage there.
It has 18 health, so...
Nice. You don't even need the D4.
So I've
Just-
used 15.
You Ultra Instinct slowly into the room and just slap it straight down into a paste.
So 20, 25, 30. And I will use my last attack to swing at this one.
Uh-huh. Easily hits.
Thank God, because that 13 was a nat 1.
More Ultra Instinct just... Maybe you're not even moving your... Like, maybe you are throwing punches, but to the untrained naked eye, you're not even moving your arms. You're just floating around the room, and things are just dying around you. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, because I've raged, I've used all my movement, I've used all 3 of my attacks.
Alright.
That'll be it.
Gotcha. Baldrus, you're up.
No, I don't think I have anything as showing as all of that.
You just don't remember it.
Right. But what I do remember is that I start my turn by casting haste. And so I will
Just
do
muscle
that.
memory at this point.
It's an innate thing. And now this is a DM question. Would the use an object action could that count towards using a healer's kit? As it says for my hasted action, it says that it can only be used to take the attack, dash, disengage, hide, or use an object action.
I'll count that as an object, yeah.
Okay. In that case, for Balasar, I will just get one of his free bloody hand, hopefully, and I'll just take my healer's kit, and it's like 1d4 plus 6. So 9 plus your maximum number of hit dice, which I assume is 17 at our level.
Maximum number of hit dice.
Yeah, like the total number of hit dice that you have.
17, yeah.
Yeah, so you are healed for 9 plus 17 damage.
Wow.
6.
Yes.
Sick.
Yeah, just something. And I will use 5, 10, 15, 20 to step into the room and see what's going on. And that's my turn.
Okay. Wanya, as you BRB.
Just as
Yeah. I'll be right back, guys.
So who
Wanya.
got the healing again, Boulders?
I healed Balasar
Okay.
by 26
Nice. Okay.
since he got sucked by the wall, the door.
I think we're just gonna take like a literally a 60-second break.
Oh, he's back.
Literally. He's back.
I had
Wanya.
to check for yogurt. Wanya is bringing out the finger guns from both sides of his cloak, and he's gonna empty every single Eldritch Blast into the only enemy he can see. Bang!
Oh,
Bang! Bang! Oh yeah.
If those were 4 blasts, all 4 hit.
wow.
Oh, you get 4 now? Sheesh.
Yeah, level 17, baby. And 19, 21.
The dretch that just pops up behind the counter. You, like a Western saloon, just immediately unload on this thing. It is gone.
My cloak billowing and my 2 handguns on my side. Actually, one of them is gonna look like the Wand of Orcus because I have the fake Wand of Orcus that I bought from the dude. So with the Wand of Orcus, wink, wink, I'm gonna enter. See, oh fuck. And my turn here.
Alright, next up are finally the dretches, the 3 that are left. Yeah, they're going to scamper as fast as they can. They're not even that fast. Yeah, these 2 have just enough to get to Wanye. And then this one's going to turn straight around with these horrible screeching pig noises and just go straight at Nasira. So, the 2 on Wanye going left to right. They're gonna make they're gonna make a bite and claw attack in desperation. 17 to hit.
That hits.
19 to hit.
That hits.
17 to hit.
Alright, we're casting shield. None of them hit.
And 17 to hit.
Yeah. Wanya, he's gonna cast shield block.
Okay, so and great choice. As immediately all these attacks just start, you see these 2 horrible, disgusting pig monsters on top of you, trying to break through desperately, but your shield keeps them held away. And then the 2 attacks on Nasira, that is a 12 and natural 20 to hit.
The 12 misses.
Alright. Get the dice here. Hold on a second. Just a d4. Well, 2d4. Let's see. That and that. Damn. That's, okay, so 2 things happen in this. First off, 16 points of slashing damage. And secondly, as you anticipate the rage to burn off the resistance of half the damage, the claws, which have this lava-like blow into it, cut into your form and deal the damage that they dealt. These demons, whatever they have on them, they don't cut through immunities with bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing, but they do cut through resistance.
Oh, I see.
Mm-hmm. So you take the full 16 damage from the claw attack.
Nasira growls at him.
Mm-hmm. All right, top of the round, bet ya.
All right, but he is gonna wander inside, mosey a good 20 feet, and see. Oh, things are happening in here, but mostly dead. She's gonna turn to the left, see what is happening around Wanye, and she's gonna start muttering an incantation in Infernal. And she's going to cast Sacred Flame on the one that is visible to me, so not the north one. So it needs to do a Dex saving throw and beat an 18.
It got an 8.
It got an 8. So now it's going to take this much radiant damage. 14.
Okay, you just see immediately its backside begins melting from radiant damage. It's not looking good. It's almost in death's door.
Okay. Shit. I don't think there's too much more that I can do, and I'm not going to waste another Bardic Inspiration because we're almost done with this. That is... I scoot back out with my remaining movement.
Okay, the
Not
Hezrao...
out the target.
Gotcha. The Hezrao is dead. Slaughterhouse, you are up.
Gonna move just past Betya here to see the battlefield. I will over Wanye's shoulder with a glaive that has a reach. Make an attack on this creature.
Mm-hmm.
11.
11 just barely hits.
Wow. This is the damage. Holy sh! Why is it rolling so many? Oh, that's why. 5 slashing, 12 radiant. Sorry, 5 slashing, 7 radiant, and then 1d4 from the aura.
Alright.
So 15 total.
Alright, the glaive goes in. You get it right in the face. It is just... They are both looking messed up.
Got it. I will use War Priest to make one attack as a bonus action. Similar one. Same one.
Okay. That hits, yeah.
Alright. Ignore the 14. 8 slashing plus 4, so 12 total.
Easily you decapitate this guy.
Mm-hmm. And I just mad dog give the stare to the next one. That'll be my turn.
Alright, speaking of the next one, Balasar, you are up.
Yeah. Who's left? I'm gonna take one step in just to get a feel for it. We only got 2 guys here that are breathing.
From what you see, yes.
And I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna tower over this guy. I hope he feels my presence, like breathing down his neck. I'm gonna go ahead and slash at him with the Slayer sword. Is he also a demon?
Yep.
Again, I'm gonna slash at him with the Slayer sword.
Only demons here.
Gotcha. So that's 24 to hit.
That hits, yeah.
And it's gonna be 9 damage.
9. Yeah, it didn't have that much left, so you just immediately cleave into this thing and slice it completely in half.
Okay, and then so that was only 15, 20, 25, 30. Damn. Oh wait, no, hold on. That was only 1 attack, so I still have a few. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and take a hand axe out. I'm gonna throw it at this guy here in front of Nasira.
Okay.
Just gonna go ahead and throw that. It's for 24.
24 totally hits.
And it's gonna be for 6 damage.
6 damage, let me see.
How many axes do I have left? Got one more.
All right. 6 damage, yeah. And this one hasn't been hurt yet, so you just chuck the axe over and catch it right in the shoulder blade.
All right, and then because of extra attack, I get one more, so I'm gonna throw my last hand at. You know what? I have too many daggers. I'm gonna throw a dagger at him.
All right.
15 to hit,
That hits.
or 6 damage.
As you empty the whole kitchen drawer, as still barely standing, but yeah, it's getting covered in utensil right now.
All right, then.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and bonus action 2-weapon fighting. Throw one more dagger.
All right.
27,
That hits. Yeah.
7 damage.
All right. Total of 18 hit points. The floor is yours.
Fantastic. Fish stick. So I just basically, all of this is me strolling on in, like kind of like see my shoulders and my arms swinging as I walk up to this first guy, cut him in half, and stroll over, and just all in like quick succession. 1, 2, 3. Just chuck a hand axe and 2 daggers at this guy, and he just looks up. By the time he looks up, he's like, "Oh, go, go!"
Yeah.
And the last dagger just goes square. So that the axe goes center of chest.
Okay.
One dagger goes stomach. Second dagger goes center of face.
Gotcha. And so
And
as
he
you're
just and he just drops. And I go back and I pick up my stuff. I'm gonna keep all my crazy amount of weapons.
As you just throw every utensil straight into this thing and literally throw it as it's going back to the abyss, like as it just melts entirely into fire and into the floor. At the current moment, the battle calms down a bit as we are out of initiative.
DM, I would like to speed run to the next available area to find an enemy before my haste runs out.
Correct. I follow with him, as the aura has a limit too.
Does anyone else see the measurement?
Going up
tool?
to this door just before everybody
Measurement
does
tool?
anything, I just
Oh,
want
there we
to.
go.
I just want to. Where is it? I want to.
Everyone gets 3 temporary HP if you're out of temp HP.
I want a divine
thanks.
sense behind this door. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Yeah. I want to get up right up to the door, crack it open just a little bit, just so it's not full cover, and just divine sense behind. You know what? The demon in here. I don't need divine sense.
Yeah.
I the door open.
My haste,
Yeah.
Alisar! My
Did you look at
haste.
that? It's locked.
Damn it.
Start
My warhammer.
snacking.
I start crashing the door.
Reliable.
All right, strength check, please. And this one's more of a wooden door. This one's a bit more. It's still fortified.
I aid you, Balasar. I aid you.
Advantage, you say? That's a nat 20.
Oh,
And the door goes swinging into whatever nearby enemy is and just smash him against the wall.
yeah,
He goes flying into that pool of lava.
yeah. Easily, yeah. Whatever poor Dretch was like, I hear something behind the door. Immediate death as it falls.
And as I step in, as I step in, I just shout, knock, knock. And
Yeah. And so at this point, yes, immediately out of the frying pan into the fire, you guys find yourself in another hall of demons. To explain the room quickly as you guys see this, it is a large octagon-like chamber with these this inner wall of grates that you can't walk through. They you can possibly get past them, but you do see a door on the top side. You see a number of more Dretches and Hezrau, as well as a Balgara. And in the center, you see what appears to be this large octagonal pool of lava with a Nelfeshni hard at work making weapons. And without further ado, we're going to roll initiative again.
Hell yeah. How many
One of these
seconds would you say have
20.
passed?
So good. 27.
I'll allow the haste still. This was like you guys literally was like, cool, we killed them. Next room. Burr!
Preach
and clear.
Oh, initiative, right.
Thank you very much, dude.
Yeah, I appreciate it as well. And let's say, since I did a turn, I'm going to add a counter to my aura.
I will also say, Betya, if you would have wanted to kind of stay with the squad and move a little bit more forward with this, I allow that.
I suck at initiative.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
How's my
Well-
range looking?
Oh yeah, right.
It's a good thing I rolled. It's a good thing I rolled a 12 earlier.
Yeah.
Hot dang.
I've been waiting for this.
I thought mine was bad.
I think you have to refresh it because I updated mine. The initial turn order counter.
There we go. Is the initiative looking weird for everybody?
Yeah, it's weird, weirdly ordered.
Let me.
Mine looks. Oh yeah, I guess.
Oh, you
not.
mean like it's not in numerical? order
Yeah,
yet, or-
from highest to lowest. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'm still rolling all the
Oh.
initiatives. So.
Cool.
cool. Plus that, Bulgara got 11.
Since Slaughterhouse and Baldrus, we're also in a rush. Do we get to start one step into the room?
I'll
Or
allow a step.
One
I'll allow
step
a step.
closer to the door.
I'm fine
Yeah.
being behind it.
Alright, I'll step one step closer.
Like you guys literally like, let's go!
Invoke the name of the ancient hero, Leroy Jenkins.
Time's up. Let's do this.
Alright. And Nelfeshni. There we go, got that. Cool. Alright.
Oh,
Then-
okay.
Leave these guys go a little bit.
I guess I would be in the way if I stepped one step. Oh, people can move past me, right?
We can move past you.
You just can't.
Bet you-
end the same.
Betya, what is
Correct.
your dex? Just to double check something.
My dex.
Yes.
I'm at a +1. I'm 13.
Cool, you beat the Dretch by 1.
Nice.
Wow.
Top of the initiative order, Balasar.
In a frenzy of excitement in fighting, I am 5, and I go ahead and try to chop this guy down quickly. I'm gonna use the Moon Touch sword on him. No advantage.
I'll say over here, there is a dead Dretch that just got...
Nice. Thank you.
322 to hit.
22 easily hits, yeah.
All right, and that's gonna be for 6 damage
Plus a D4.
plus a D4, and then I might be another. So that's 10 damage total.
Cool. Alright, it's still standing,
I'm
but
gonna
yeah.
go ahead and give up a spell slot to do that thing I did last time, which was Divine Smite. He's getting an extra 2d8 radiant damage. That's going to be 8 more radiant damage on him.
8 more radiant. to its max hit points, yeah. You immediately come in with the sword and just smite it immediately.
And Tess, is this like all like behind like a cage and surrounding the middle area?
Middle area
yeah,
feels like a
goes-
pit.
Yeah, it goes up. The walls go up 20 feet tall. These grated windows, you can't go through them. It's pretty much like kind of wrought iron bars, floor to ceiling.
Oh, okay.
There is a door that you see just behind the Nelfeshni at the top.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, it's basically this is the observation inner hallway, or outer hallway, into the lava room. Yes.
For sure. All right, so I step into this guy and just kind of stab him with the Moon Touch sword, and he explodes radiant energy or whatever. Then I juke backwards 10, 20, 20, 30. This fellow, hi buddy, and gonna go ahead and unload my extra attacks on him with the Slayer Sword. So that's gonna be advantage. 20 to hit.
That hits.
Fantastic. Oh, 22 to hit. But that's fine. So that is 11 plus 3 radiant damage, so 14 total.
Okay.
If he's still standing, gonna hit him again with the Moon Touch Sword.
Okay.
27.
Totally hits.
Gonna be for 7 damage.
That'll do it.
And you know what? Just for funsies, the radiant damage. An extra 4 radiant. And I look at this guy. Can't get over to him because I ran out of movement. I look at him and be like, I just killed your friend back there. You're next. Does he seem intimidated?
There's they just kind of, they haven't even taken it in yet. Like, this all happened within 6 seconds. Knock knock, bam, shing shing, you're next. Like, yeah, complete.
I would think that would lead to some intimidation. Yeah, see, your soul is mine. I'm just seeing all the.
yeah. This is we're running through an adventure on Discord.
The door is coming.
Quite literally, all that happens all at once.
This happened within 6 seconds, Balasar. You gotta imagine.
Yep. And then I stop for it. I say, "Your soul is mine."
All right. Turn. All right. Beautiful, Nasira, you're up.
Water.
Damn.
Nasira, knowing that something's going on the other side of the door, and it's still angry and hoping to keep that going, is going to immediately step inside. Yeah, I'm going to stop there because this is like a gate.
Correct. Yeah, you can't pass. Even if the token shouldn't be able to even pass through as well. But yeah,
Okay.
think of that as a see-through wall.
Okay. But we can still move, like, either this way or this way?
Yeah,
Correct.
around.
Okay. Well, you know what? I've got 5 feet of movement speed left. But I can take advantage of my feline agility.
All right.
So I can move over to this big guy here.
Wanya can't see the next room yet, can he?
I can't see anything. I
There.
see Balasar roughly. That's it.
Yeah, it
just
was a
hear-
big thing when I'm sitting here. I was in the other room thinking, I hope there's someone close enough for me to hit, so I don't lose rage. And I will start attacking.
All right. Get her done.
First attack.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, totally hits.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
14 damage.
You still within my aura?
Attack. I don't see you.
Oh, you don't see the white aura?
No.
Are you within this arrow line?
No, she is
No.
not.
Oh.
I am not.
Oh, okay. Then, yeah, then you don't get the
this-
D4.
Does 15 hit?
15 does not hit.
Okay.
Doesn't. Unfortunately.
Third attack.
That totally hits, yeah.
That'll be for another 19 damage. And
It's 19.
I want to, I don't know, because we've got a very long.
Hot damn.
Yeah, I'm not going to do a frenzy attack right now. Okay. This year is trying to play this spot.
Okay. That's your turn?
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Alright, Wanye, you are up. Welcome to the fray.
Oh yeah, Wanye removes Wand of Orcus like a lever action rifle from Red Dead Redemption 2. He's gonna spin it while reloading it. Excuse me, Baldrus. Excuse me.
Oh,
Right.
sorry.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Then Wanye, with his trench coat, no cowboy hat, fortunately. He doesn't see shit. Oh yeah, he does. He's gonna turn. He's gonna unload with Eldritch Blast. Bang! The Wand of Orcus lights up with a red flame. Bang! Or maybe it's green. Bang! Bang! And smoke leaves the skull on the top of the spine of the Wand of Orcus Wanye wields.
And who are you attacking?
The big guy.
Which big guy?
Which one?
There's multiple big guys? Oh my god, there's multiple big guys.
Yeah. Yeah.
The one that Zira's attacking. I needed to pan the screen to the left.
All 4 of those attacks hit. The 16 just
Awesome.
barely.
Awesome. 9, 15. Alright, we have 23 force damage.
Dang, son. Double check this out. Force damage? No resistance on force. Okay, so yeah, the 4 blasts, again, pistols out. Just immediate, yeah, you're the... yeah, you're the gunny. You're the middle person in the SWAT line. Just, go, I got that corp! Yeah, you immediately lay into the Hezrau, and it's looking... It's not looking rough yet, but it's getting there. It's almost there.
Wanya's gonna take up position here, Wand of Orcus in hand, take a knee, and provide Overwatch. End his turn.
Alright. And then next up is Becca.
Yeah, there's more than one big guy?
Yep.
Shit.
Balgura.
All right.
There's more than one big guy! You get a radio message.
He calls out a Balgura on the left.
Okay, but the one on the right, the Hezro, that one's been damaged, yeah?
Yes, the Hezro on the right is being attacked. The Balgura on the left has yet to be attacked.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna fire off a guiding bolt over to the Hezro.
Okay.
Cool, let's do it at first level. We're conserving our energy. I'm assuming a 16 doesn't hit, or maybe it does.
Barely hits.
Barely hits! That's gonna be 11 radiant damage over at this guy.
Alright. The other bolt hits it as this guy is looking... Yeah, this guy is getting the complete brunt, yelling, "Help me!" as just bolts are just flying, and Nasira is just punching into its chest, with it still making eye contact of Balasar, like, "Your neck!" He's having it rough right now.
And then I'm gonna pop a Bardic Inspiration over to Nasira. Slaughterhouse still has his, yeah?
Yes. That's the checker. That's the flag I'm using for Bardic Inspiration.
Sweet! And Guiding Bolt allows the next attack advantage at this guy.
It's pretty far down.
Yeah. So, that's my action, that's my bonus action. I'm just gonna duck back behind cover.
Alright, it's your turn. Next up will be the Dretches. I need to use a 5-second bathroom break.
Yo, it's all good. It's all good.
Awesome. My internet just decided to glitch out, so now I have enough time. Let's fix it.
I'm gonna post my lightning launcher functionality notes so that I don't have to Yu-Gi-Oh card monologue every time.
Fair enough.
Because it's got a lot going on. So I'm just dropping that.
Fair enough. I'd say for strategy, we just bolster the right-hand side. I guess Betcha doesn't want to stay in the center room, huh? Not while things are charging at us.
Not really.
Fair enough.
Betya knows that with gritty realism rules, she does not succeed all that well.
Fair enough.
She's been screwed over anyway.
Slaughterhouse is
As
going to go
you-
in and keep supporting the marshals on the right, as presumably the raging demons are going to coming in from the left, and we'll just be mowing them down as they arrive.
Oh, does anyone have a wall spell?
I could have, but I don't.
I know I've got not a wall, but the cylinder of fire, but these are demons, so I don't think it's gonna be as effective.
Alright. I'm back. Next up would be the dretches. Ooh, have been added.
I just want that to be there so that when I attack stuff, that I don't have to Yu-Gi-Oh card monologue.
Gotcha.
So just there's a reference.
Has disadvantage until Baldrus has started attacks. Baldrus does Baldrus attack. There we go. Okay, thank you. Alright, so the dretches are going to start moving in as fast as they can, which isn't too much. This one's going to go right here. And they're immediately just going to start coming to the aid of the other demons. This one's going to actually sprint to about there. This one will also sprint. Yeah, they just want to get on the front line as fast as they can. They're following themselves to martyrdom. Because these guys. That one's going to go about there. That one go about there. Okay, so they're all a bit out of range, except for the one that just barely had enough speed to get to Nasira. So Nasira, the two attacks, its bite and with its claw. The bite is a 8 to hit,
That's a miss.
and the claw is a natural 1.
That one hits me.
Oh, well then. So yeah, the Dretch tries its best. If anything, the Dretch is absolutely intimidated. It's going, what the hell's, what in where I came from is going on here? As it tries its best to just get on Nasira, but it's far too afraid than it's willing to admit. Nothing happens with the Dretches this turn, unfortunately for them. Slaughterhouse, though, it is your turn.
Alrighty, Slaughterhouse will move in to finally observe the battle. 5. Ooh, boy howdy. I only have 25 more movement speed. I ain't gonna... Oh, hold on, wait a minute. Yo. I'm gonna move over here. Now, first, from this position that I moved to, sorry, I meant to move here. Bonus action, cast spiritual weapon. Place a spiritual weapon token right here, DM. As he swings in the air and a weapon conjures itself to attack the Barlgura. At 4th level, so it'll do extra damage if it hits.
Okay, I'm gonna use. If it's all right, I'm gonna use this fire token.
That's fine. It does a 14 hit though.
The Balgura?
Yeah.
No, it does not.
Change. But the spiritual weapon is now there, and he will move the remaining movement. Can't talk. 25 to attack at advantage on this guy, right? Because of guiding bolt. Katya.
Vitya.
Katya.
Dylan.
Sorry, I'm muted. I was like, yes, hello.
This guy I can attack with advantage thanks to guiding bolt, right?
Yeah.
I will use Great Weapon Master. -5 to this roll. Oh, it doesn't fucking matter.
Well,
Well then. Let's start rolling damage, shall we?
yeah.
So, 3 plus 12.
And is the glaive a magical weapon, or is it just a regular weapon?
It's mundane right now.
Okay.
Yeah. So, because it's all messed up because it's still damaged from the rust monsters.
True.
3 plus 12 is accurate, so 15, and the crit only rolled a 2, so 17 slashing damage.
17, and it does have resistance on non-magical weapons, so this is going to be cut down to, I think, 8.
Fair enough. Thankfully, I have other tools. Because it's a crit, I double the Divine Strike. 13 Radiant.
Alright.
Plus 2d4 more.
17.
4 more Radiant damage on top of that.
And is that from the Radiant that Betya gave you?
No, that is from the Radiant of my aura.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, Divine Strike is just per level. Once per attack, you can do that. And now my turn has ended.
Damn, son. What the hell? Get drinking my drink first. There we go. Okay, next up is the Bulgara, as it's just just like complete panic, and you do see it does it actually does yell in Abyssal as it knocks on the wall next to it, saying for those who can understand Abyssal, which I'm pretty sure we have some here.
Yeah.
You do hear it yell, "We've got company!" And it's going to run along the wall and just try to get as close as it can to right here. The closest person is would be Betya, but I believe you're behind a wall right now.
Thank goodness.
Yeah.
It has a 40 feet of movement speed, and Baldrus was just 5 extra feet away.
Betcha, I don't mean to alarm you, but there's a giant gorilla on the other side of the wall.
I am alarmed.
It is going to use, let me actually see. I forgot it has this. Okay, it's going to use the Entangle spell.
Whoa!
It's going to plant this. It's going to plant this in between Balasar and Wanye.
Counterspell.
Oh,
Why can you do that?
I literally just got back. What's happening?
He's casting it. He's casting.
That's
Entangle.
metagaming. I heard counterspell.
He's casting
I don't know what that
Entangle.
means.
That's illegal.
So, metagaming.
The Bulgara is trying to cast Entangle between both you, within 20 feet, between you and Balasar, Wanye.
Yeah, that's fine.
Fucker.
I need both Balasar and Wanye to make, please, a strength saving throw.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
And Balasar, Jules?
Hold on one quick. You said strength, right?
Yes, this should be very easy to... This one should be easy to break.
Just a strength saving throw?
Correct.
Ah, better. Nat 20, baby!
Hell yeah.
Damn. Let me see.
Come up and I just flex a little bit. They burst off me.
Fantastic. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to draw this on the map. So this area where I'm drawing is going to be rough terrain. I'm not trying to draw a wall, please don't do that. Here we go. So 20 feet between the two of you. Oh wait, what is happening?
Whoa!
Hold please.
For a rift in reality.
Yeah. What's happening? There we go, transparent. Okay.
George, was that you?
Go. So these squares here are all like from there, 1, 2. Actually, this as well. As it grows over its friend. Where these green lines are, that's going to be the rough terrain. There we go. Spaghetti. I'm a DM, everybody. Okay, can you guys still see that on the map?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's going to be the Bulgara's turn, just with what it can do. Next up would be the Nalfeshni, which, for those who look, you just see this this sort of blacksmith-looking Nalfeshni with more fur than the previous ones that you've seen, and this very grizzled kind of, larger tooth maw to it.
Man.
Just with a hammer and these tongs, and you see it holding a weapon, just working away. Briefly looks up at what's going on, goes right back to work. Doesn't even consider you guys. Next up is going to be the Hezrao. And the most immediate target that this one can see is Nasira. The other one...
I feel like he's immune to fire. Or lava.
And even though the wall's kind of, you can't go through it at the current moment, but this one...
Do it anyways.
Do it. This one's gonna rush over here. This one's just gonna get right at that. Ezra's gonna start running, and then this one right in front of Nasira. Ooh, what's this? It's going to make. I forgot to do the poison thing with it. Oh well, it's gonna make some multi-attacks on Nasira. So it's gonna do a bite and 2 claw attacks. The bite attack is a 16 hit Nasira.
No.
No. Natural 1.
That hits.
And a 21 to hit Nasira.
That one doesn't. No, actually, 21 doesn't.
Okay.
Oh, really?
And this tearing through your rage resistance, that is going to do 14 slashing damage.
Yeah, my AC is 19, so...
Got it.
Gotcha. So yeah, the Hezra at this point just starts slicing in as fast as humanly possible. Yeah, it's it seems like also when you look at the Dretches and also the Bulgara, it seems like they also all have parts of their body, it seems like as if they almost dumped themselves into lava.
Cool.
As if they've been charred. But for some great prowess and benefit. But that's going to be its turn. Next up is Baldrus.
Baldrus steps into the entangle noodles and sees this to the left. Is this a wall between us, or is this light being cast from the lava?
There is light being cast from the lava throughout the room.
So this is like a shadow, not a wall that I can.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. In that case, I will 5 feet away, so not disadvantage, right, on a ranged attack.
Yeah.
Epic. I will unleash the lightning launcher on the Bulgara. First attack, 28 to hit.
That hits.
I will do my lightning damage, and I will roll my additional d6 lightning damage optionally. So that's the first one. Second attack, now that it's illuminated, is it advantage?
Oh, yeah.
17 to hit.
17 does hit, yes.
So damage, and it is illuminated, so I get to roll an additional d6. And then final attack, also at advantage because I hit it. And 24. So that. And then the another additional d6. So that's my total damage. I haven't counted it. 6, 10, 20, 29 lightning damage.
Alright, and it's going to end. So it has disadvantage on you until the start of your next turn, correct?
Yes, it has disadvantage on me. Oh, was I supposed to roll the d4s for that aura thing also?
Was that a weapon attack?
My lightning launcher is a simple weapon.
And yes, you get a d4 to every single one of those attacks.
1, 2.
Yo!
3.
Yo!
Damn!
What?
Ah, dang!
Okay, so 29 plus 12.
Yeah. So at first you get maybe slightly you get a little bit I don't want to say nervous, but you get slightly, we'll say, quizzical as the lightning crackles over the Bulgara. The Bulgara has resistance against lightning. So the damage doesn't affect it as much as you had hoped. However, as a delayed reaction, the radiant shoots out as well, and it goes right over its form, and that it's not vulnerable to it, but that will absolutely cut into it way harder.
Hell yeah.
Alright.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
I don't know if it will come into play, but it does technically emit 5 feet of dim light, and whoever's next attack who hits it, they get to roll that at disadvantage. Or, sorry, at advantage. The next person to attack that thing rolls at advantage once.
Okay, gotcha. And is that your turn?
That is my turn.
All right. Just before top of the round, how are we all doing on time?
Got like
how-
30 or so minutes.
Okay.
One more
I'm
round.
good, and I have not received a message saying I need to come outside yet, so...
Okay. So yeah, we'll see what we can do. We could get at least one round, maybe 2 if we're good.
Yeah.
But okay. Top of the round, Balasar.
All right, 5, 10, and I'm gonna start cutting into this guy here.
I think that one enemy that was rough terrain, so 15 total.
Okay.
All good.
So I'm cutting into this guy.
All right.
21 to hit.
Totally.
It's gonna be for 10 plus
A D4.
10 plus 1 radiant damage.
Okay.
It's this guy right here.
Mhm.
Target.
Yeah.
And he's not down.
Still standing.
Then I'll use the Moon Touch Sword one more time. Then that one.
Ooh.
With a 12, it still hits.
Fantastic. So I kind of backhand him with my sword. And that's 7 damage.
Bring it to max health. So you go, you swipe, and with all the battling going on, you don't realize that there's a little bit of sweat between your palm and the sword. As you go, whoops! It flies out of your hand, straight into it.
And instead of like pushing it forward to end his suffering, I'm like, I meant to do that, and I pull it out.
Yeah, and as you pull it out, it gets pulled straight into the abyss.
And I just step over him as he's gargling. And I look at this giant thing and I'm like, you're next. Slayer sword. Advantage.
Dang.
20 to hit.
20 does hit.
20 hits. So that, well, 22. Okay, whatever. So that's going to be for 15 slashing damage plus 4 radiant damage. 19 damage total.
19. Okay, still standing.
Going at him one more time with the Slayer Sword. Was so close to that net.
Yeah.
29 to hit.
29 does hit.
And that'll be for 11 slashing and 2 radiant.
What level
radiant.
fighter champion are you?
Champion fighter? I'm a 13.
Oh, okay.
Those 4 attacks, which I believe it's my max. A bonus action with my extra attack. Anything special I can do. Not action surge here. Oh, nah. You know what? This might be the last action surge. Cut into him one more time with the Slayer sword.
Okay.
Get that nat 25.
Hits.
And this will be for 11 slashing and 3 radiant.
All right. Well, the 11 slashing got it to its max health, so yeah, you you with the extra 3 radiant cut down.
I try to copy my quote unquote mistake that I just did. to prove, like, see, I told you guys, I meant to do that all along.
Yeah, and you. Yeah.
That's it.
All right. So yeah, you completely cleave into this guy and watch this. Spurts and explodes into dust and ash as the others.
Then I'll use the rest of my moves. So this should be 20, 25, 30, right there.
Okay. Next up.
That'll be my turn.
Wonderful, Nisira.
Let's see. So the two next to me are dead. Yeah, they'll just walk this way and over here. So I'm between the two of these.
Uh-huh.
And I will start off by... Okay, I'm in range of your aura. I'm still not entirely sure what it does, but I at least get it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to attack the one that's to my right first.
Okay. Yes, that works.
And that'll be 13 damage, and then I roll something else.
You roll a d4.
Okay.
Radiant damage.
15 damage.
Yeah, you just grab this thing by the throat. It's barely holding on right now. Random note in the middle of this. What do we think of the map in the session so far?
It's so cool.
Epic.
I like it. I'm going to turn and punch the other one next.
This is only the first floor of this tower.
Yo.
Oh, shit.
And this was to the other one?
Yeah, this is to the other one. 22 damage.
Yeah, you don't even need the radiant.
And then let's see. I was making sure what my movement was. So it was 20. This is always very hard and confusing for me, so I gotta check on this. What were my options, or is it possible if I want to grab this nearly dead? I can't remember the name of what these things. If I want to grab him and like bring him with me as I move further north.
Oh, like a grapple check, like on the dretch?
Yeah.
Okay, that would be athletics versus... I think just roll athletics, and I'm pretty sure you're gonna win. You're level 17 at this point, like... Yeah, it's just... Without looking, you just grab it by the pig ear and just start dragging it along.
Alright, I've got 10 more feet of movement. I'm gonna move over here, dragging him with me towards the other one.
And it's tiny enough, like it's this thing is so small, it's not gonna impede your movement.
It's kind of like this. You're coming with me, and you're gonna watch me kill everybody else.
Mm-hmm. Yup.
And that'll be it for my turn.
Okay. Next up, Wanya Kess.
Wanye is going to start rotating a small sphere, and you guys recognize this as Fireball, and it's going to get bigger and bigger and bigger. He's going to launch it into the air, and with the other hand, he's going to use the Wand of Orcus. It's going to glow bright blue. He's going to spend a sorcery point and transmute that spell to do thunder damage. Point of origin right here.
This one's resistant to it.
So there's a thunder damage. Well, I didn't know that, so Wanye is
it's
gonna do
lightning
thunder
damage that I'm doing.
Oh, lightning. Okay, never mind.
As Wanye drops the Thunderball. So you want to try and hit the Hezrau, the two Dretches, and the Bulgara?
Yeah.
Okay, so let me roll. So the Hezrau...
It'll be a
does
dexterity saving throw.
Alright. What's your save?
It is... I think it's 18 now. Yeah, 18.
18. Okay, Hezrau fails. Dretch's nat 1. and the other got a nat 20, but it's not gonna live anyway. Yeah, these Dretchers are gone no matter what. Even half. Actually, wait. Is it how much damage is it total?
It's 35 thunder damage.
That's stupid. This Dretcher over here is alive by 1 hit point.
Oh god. His skin is melting off.
Yeah, and the Bulgara, does it get advantage on? What is that? No, it does not. So, okay, plus Dex, 16. Okay, all 4 of them, other than the Dretch, all 4 of them fail. And you said 35 damage, correct?
Yeah.
And it's thunder damage, not lightning, so they do not have a resistance for that.
Let's go.
So it cuts right through all of them. And then the Bulgara needs to roll concentration on Entangle. It might have failed.
Let's
go!
Plus 6, 15. It fails!
Nice.
Oh yeah.
There we go. Alright, and so the Entangle... I gotta be careful so I don't destroy these. Or that I don't destroy the map in the process. There we go. And there we go. Oh! Hold on a sec. There we go. Got the pasta noodle. Where's the pasta? Wait. Oh, I didn't take that with me. Cool. Alright. Wonderful. So, yeah, the Thunderball crackles out and forces, like, into all of them. The Hezrau and the Bulgara is looking bloodied. The Hezrau just got damaged, and the Dretches are looking either dead or about to be.
Wanye will... He's actually going to step forward a little bit. No, he's not. You can hit from here. Wanye's gonna... Just a limit test. I have nothing else to do with the bonus action at the moment. You're gonna breathe in, and with a smile, he's gonna breathe his breath weapon, which is fire. I assume it doesn't do anything as he torches a Gorillon.
Let's see. A Gorillon?
Yeah, Gorillon. It's a gorilla thing.
They're still out there. Dex save, it got a 17.
Oh, that one.
And it has...
That would pass, actually, yeah.
This passes? Okay. And
Yeah.
it only has a 17. Or it only has resistance to fire, so it will be half of this.
Oh, shit. All right.
All right.
Testing for the win. All right, it's going to be 19 fire damage. Half to 9.
Alright, yeah, it's still bloodied, but it's... Yeah, you did get into this thing.
And Wanye, what his turn?
Alright. Betya, you are up.
Okay, I'm gonna move 2 spots. How bloody does this Bulgar look?
Very bloody.
Okay, good answer. 3, 4, 5, and then I'm going to get right up here to this little area. Oh, what to do first, what to do. I know what to do first. We are going to Sacred Flame the Bulgra.
Okay.
Dex saving throw, 18.
Dex save. It got exactly 18.
Not great.
Not great. It takes no damage. Did anyone benefit from the advantage to this guy?
Not yet.
yet.
It
Not
has
yet.
to be a targeted attack.
Mhm.
Okay. We are going to... We're gonna upcast a guiding bolt. And I'm going to burn a sorcery point to make sure that it is a bonus action, so then it actually does the action economy thing. And then I can burn multiple sorcery points. And then another 2 so that I can do twin spell. And I'm going to hit the Bulgra to the southwest and the Nalfishne to the northeast.
Oh.
So that if anyone attacks either of them, they also get the benefit of Yeah. So since it's a twin spell, do you want 2 rolls or 1 roll?
I'll do 2 rolls.
Okay.
One for each.
Okay, so the first one's going to be for the Nalfishne, which is at advantage.
You mean Balgura?
The Bulgra, sorry.
The ball
I was asking if this one's at advantage, so this one's going to be an 18 plus 8, so a 26 to hit.
26 to hit the Balgura? Yes, that is correct.
Yeah,
Or
that's going to be 33 radiant damage,
Plus 1d6 lightning.
plus 1d6 lightning. 6. So
6. Immediately takes it out.
And then that one's going to be off of the actual staff with the holes in it that I use. Otherwise, with Twin Spell, what you're going to see is like the sorceress magic flow through it from one hand that has the staff to the other one, and she's going to stick it through the actual gate itself so that she doesn't have, anything obstructing her view. And she goes a left situation against the Balgra, and then as the magic surges, her head follows it to the right to attack the Nalfishne. And then this is going to look like... no, it's going to be fun. Okay, so it's not doing the action economy bullcrap. Alright, not at advantage, normal roll this time. 19 to hit.
19th of Nalfishne. Let's see. Does not hit.
Okay.
Got it.
That guy's really tough.
Or more so, it does hit, but it deflects off of his off of one of his shoulder pads, and he just keeps working away.
That's my action, bonus action. That's a bunch of things, unless I want to.
This might be the first and last competent Nalfishne you've ever seen.
Okay, so you know how the rules of multicasting are that you are only able to do a cantrip as an action and then a bonus action other spell?
Correct, yeah.
Yeah.
If you have an action surge, could you do 2 cantrips?
Ooh. I think action surges, you just take another action, so I don't see why not, yeah.
Huh. Okay, let's Sacred Flame that, Nalfishne.
Okay.
Dex save, 16.
Is that within range?
It's 60, so I'm barely in range.
Oh,
I
damn.
calculated it to be barely.
What, dex save you said?
Dex save, 18.
Got a 9.
Sacred Flame!
Sacred Flame. That's gonna be 20 radiant damage.
Jesus.
It's not gonna like that.
Oh, it's not gonna like that. But it stopped working on whatever it's working on, so maybe mission accomplished?
Yeah, so there is this moment where it just it doesn't even freeze with the first guiding bolt, just sort of like grunts, but then the Sacred Flame hits it as the hammer's up in the air, and it just slowly lowers the arm. It doesn't make eye contact with you. It's just like.
Can it be that the guiding bolt just kind of like the sparks of the guiding bolt, that radiant energy just kind of burst off of it, where all of the little residual flakes of radiant energy just sizzle to the ground and make this circle where, like a spell circle, then surge to be the Sacred Flame?
Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
sure.
Okay.
And so it just has this moment of just, and just very carefully puts down the hammer and puts down the tongs. And you see it reaching behind its back for something.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Oh, yeah. I'm not doing this after every turn just in case it annoys people, but if... can everyone see the radius that I have underneath mine?
I cannot.
No, actually.
Okay. Well,
I
that
don't
would
see
be
anyone in this radius.
Oh, really? Okay.
That's only something that Tim can
Oh,
fix
that's
out.
why. Okay, my bad.
But everyone in this range, make sure that you top up your 3
Oh, that's
bonus HP.
right. 10%. You're right. You're right.
It's not much, but it's the difference between 0 and 3.
You've saved me a whole
Chris.
6 hits so far, so you know what?
Cool. And then that's the end of my turn, and I have to scroll through all my things to actually use the resources.
Okay.
Good night.
Next up, our wonderful turn, and also horrifying. Next up, it's gonna be the Dretches. Yeah, they're just gonna roll up on you guys as fast as they can. They're kind of slow buggers, but they're trying. We'll get there. This one. We'll start with. Yeah, these two just want to try and get right up in the grill still. Okay, and then suddenly, from the left-hand side, for those who can say, you see the door open up over here. And these were actually a little bit closer. I just forgot to move them. But you suddenly start seeing Dretches piling out of this room, down the hallway. And so they're going to start making their way. That one was right. That one would have been right there. This one has to kind of be a bit more dainty with its movements. Okay, it'll go right there. Alright. Cool. Oh, was there one more? Oh, there was one more. Shoot. Hello there. I'll put you right there. So you just see a whole wall of Dretches just start rushing towards all of you guys. But the two by Nasira are going to make attacks. Ugh, where is it? I love how the book also has all of the demons within the same, like, 3 or 4 pages.
Yeah.
So I'm not having to, like, fly to corners of the DM book or the monster manual.
Now, two
Okay.
things, Tim, as you're rolling those.
Uh-huh.
One, because I always forget to remind you, they will have advantage on me. But
Okay.
two, the one that is grappled, does that remove the advantage?
That one,
No.
no. Grapple is just to prevent movement speed, pretty much.
Okay.
But good question. I literally have the conditions tab pulled up every time we play D&D because
Good idea.
I'm always ready.
Good
Excellent.
idea.
Eventually, I'll remember because it's broken in D&D Beyond and never doesn't properly work to show up and give you the options. But eventually, I'll remember that I do have superior technique and
Gotcha.
use that. But hey,
Okay, and then also just to ask, what was your armor class?
19.
19. Okay, so two of them rolled really. 2 of the attacks were really low, and then the other one rolled 2 16s. So all 4 attacks missed you, thankfully.
Really nice.
Alright, so the Dredges have moved and they've made their attacks. That's going to be their turn. Slaughterhouse, you are up.
I'm gonna see that Nasira's got this. I'm gonna turn around real quick and face the incoming Dretch horde. Gonna move over here. Make an attack against this Dretch as an action.
Cool.
Yeah.
The one that has 1 health left.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yep, farewell. And then bonus action, move the sacred, not sacred flame, it tricked because it's the sacred, but spiritual weapon, and make an attack against this Dretch to the south here.
Okay.
I gotta find it now. Ooh, 18.
That hits.
All right, it takes 13 force damage.
Hot dang.
That's my turn.
Alright. Next up are Ogres. But that one's dead. Or, well, Well, actually, two things happen in this. First off, you guys hear just too late this thudding of noise right above your heads as the two Bulgaras who were in the same room with those dretches and cast invisibility on themselves.
Oh God.
Are going to
Are you serious, dear?
Are going to plop down right in front of you guys.
Nice.
Oh, that's just wrong.
That's awesome.
There we go.
Not cool.
This one I think we're doing right here. And so they are going to wail on you guys. On top of it, this would have happened at the very end of Slaughterhouse's turn. The Nalfeshni is going to use a legendary action. It is going to teleport right here.
Is that a spell?
No, it's an ability. It's just a natural ability.
Yeah.
Sorry?
Nah, it's okay.
And as the Nalfeshni appears, immediately, like, not even looking at Betya yet, you just see it pull from its back this very long, you see this very long black sword with skulls all along the hilt, and it looks like the skulls were actually melted and fused to the sword itself, and all but one of the mouths of the skulls have red gems inside of them. And it pulls out this weapon and then slowly eyes Betya.
Hello.
Yeah, it's pissed. The Bulgaras are going to go first, though. This one is going to make... The one on the bottom left is going to make all 3 attacks on Baldrus. There we go. And because you didn't attack it, Baldrus, this one doesn't have disadvantage, correct?
That is correct.
Alright, let's see if it can hit your armor class. Natural 1.
Good start.
Next one is a 25 to hit.
That is a no.
That is a no. And the last one. Ooh! Ooh, that's a 29!
That hits.
We've made contact! Holy crud! And this is going to... And for whatever resistance, again, that you have to bludgeoning, slashing, piercing, this will beat that resistance. Of course. That's gonna be 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh,
as this volley of attacks and even a bite tries going through, but one of them finally pushes in the armor for a bit and does some amount of damage to you.
It's my constitution save.
Okay.
Great.
Glad to know that.
Sorry. I just wanted to make sure I'm rolling constitution save.
And this one, I mean, Bulgaras are kind of, they can be dumb, but they have enough intelligence, or at least can follow command. It's going to make 2 attacks on Wanye, 1 attack on Slaughterhouse.
Okay.
I do this with love. Wanye, that's a 10 to hit you, or a 13 to hit you.
That misses.
Next one is a 22 to hit you.
That hits.
Alright, and then on Slaughterhouse, oh! I almost fell. That is a 26.
Hits.
Alright, so on Wanye, you are going to take, plus numbers, 14 bludgeoning damage.
As that occurs, you see Wanye, he's going to glow bright blue very instantly, or very fast, and he's going to use his Wrath of the Storm ability. So he has to make a dexterity saving throw as a reaction.
Nice damage.
Dexterity saving throw, that is 13.
It does not succeed, so it'll take 15 thunder damage that immediately shocks off of me and coalesces around him.
Alright, so it does 14 to you and 15 to itself. And then I also rolled 14 for Slaughterhouse, so 14 bludgeoning on Slaughterhouse.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
I'm
That
gonna
is, it's... Oh, yep.
roll a Constitution saving throw for Crusader's Mantle.
Gotcha.
That remains.
Noise.
That
Noise.
Alright. Next up, that is going to be the Vulgar's turn. Next up is the Nelfeshni, which they all have their own unique name. This one's called the Devilsmith.
Cool.
Is Smith its last name?
I knew that joke was going to be made.
Mr. Smith.
I was like, do it all as one word. Don't put Smith afterwards. Hi, Smith.
Smith, come a devil. Sorry,
Alright.
Smith, come a the devil.
First things first, it's going to use its Horror Nimbus. So every creature within 15 feet of it. So Betya, Slaughterhouse, Wanye, and Boulders, please make wisdom saving throws.
Oof.
Mm.
My
Okay.
bane.
Damn.
Oh!
Ooh.
Alright.
Nice job on you.
Can I?
Wanye,
Thank you.
oh yes.
Can I flash of genius myself?
I believe so.
When you are another creature, oh yeah, I add +5 to the roll, and it might not do anything.
Can Bardic Inspiration be used on wisdom on saving throws?
Yeah, absolutely.
So how much is it?
1d6, and then depends. I think the saving throw gets you extra bonus HP
Okay.
equal to what you roll. Let me double check that. Class features: Bardic Inspiration, Mode of Potential, Saving Throw.
Oh, I don't know why I did that.
Yeah, and you get an extra 4 temporary hit points on
Thank
top
you.
of the what I get you.
Thank you.
Okay.
So yeah, mine's a 21.
21, and Baldrus is 18.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the 3 is for, but
Okay, funny enough, the DC is 18. It's a little bit hardier. So Betya is the only one who fails. Betya, you are frightened of the Nelfeshni for 1 minute.
Cool. Can't attack it. Can't get closer. At disadvantage on attacks? No.
Let's see. For frightened specifically, disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight, and you can't willingly move closer to it.
Cool.
We'll do that as your symbol. You can do the saving throw at the end of your turn as well.
Okay.
All right, and then now it's going to focus all of its attacks onto Betya.
I asked for this, so if I die this time I deserve it.
Yep,
Did in fact
that was
ask.
one of the conditions of this creature. Of it would not attack until one of you would attack it, and that would make it the center of its focus.
Extra bone growths were gonna drop from the ceiling. So, hey, Nasira.
Alrighty. So first things first, it's going to try and bite Betya.
Okay.
That is a 27 to hit.
Man.
You're waiting for confirmation.
It's always fun to ask.
Okay.
All right, and so with the bite attack, which I don't believe it's ever gotten one of these successfully off before, and this
Okay.
is why a lot of these have seemed like jokes up to this point. But getting past resistance, you are going to take 31 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then, but wait, there's more.
Okay.
This one replaces its claw attack with its weapon attack.
Okay.
Oh fuck.
So it's going to make 2
Badass
weapon
weapon attack.
Mr. Smith.
Oh!
Uh-oh.
First roll.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
First roll 27 to hit. Second roll nat 20 to 32 to hit.
oh, that's not very good.
Bye, betcha.
Betya, let me ask before the blade first hits you. What is your current hit points?
74 after that attack.
74?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see. What is the damage on this? Let me double check.
This isn't funny. I'm sad.
I'm having a great time.
This is gonna be actually very, very, very terrifying.
Okay.
Let me double check.
Like that optimism.
Alright, so the first attack. Fuck! I'm gonna roll these. What's that?
You can stop rolling dice at any time.
Let me see. Come on. That's going to be 20 slashing damage on the first hit.
Okay.
And if what I think happens is if this happens, then the next attack is going to be cleaved into Slaughterhouse instead. I need you to. This is going to be really important. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Really important, you say?
This is really important.
Hold on. Let's see what reactions I have. Okay, Constitution saving throw it is. At a normal.
Ow.
The DC is 15.
No!
Yeah!
Or else.
Alright.
That's for the first attack. Now we're gonna do the second one, which is the nat 20.
Okay.
2 plus. Oh, thank goodness this is lower for you. 7, 14. This one's 19 slashing damage.
Okay.
Second Constitution saving throw.
Okay. I'm just gonna turn around right now.
Oh no!
I hate it.
We're so back rows.
I was fucking terrified. Yeah. So this thing with this very decadent artifact type sword bites you, dealing a lot of damage, and then slashes into you twice. And thankfully the effects of the sword do not take place.
Okay.
Damn. Okay, sorry, I need a minute. Okay, but yes, it is still trained on you at the current moment, unless something steals its attention. You are terrified of this thing as you are pressed up against this wrought iron wall as it's just digging into you.
Yep.
The Hezrao is just gonna chill back here. That's gonna be its turn. Last in the turn, and then I think this might be it before So's gotta go. Baldrus, you're up.
Alright, guys, I'm pretty convinced at this point that I don't actually know any of you, and I'm going to leave. Actually, though, I first am going to. I'm going to. Yes.
I mean, that's a totally valid thing.
Baldrus is gonna. Yeah, but. Baldrus is going to pull out a little sort of frosty looking bead, and he's gonna throw it into his we'll say additional bead slot below the haste one, and he is going to throw this into his armor, and he's getting all frosty looking, and this is a fire shield, and I'm going to pick the chill version, which gives me resistance to fire damage, and it will also do damage to people who attack me. It seems like a bad idea, but I'm gonna aim at the now fashiony thing. I'm gonna try to shoot it with my hasted action.
Okay.
20.
20 barely hits.
Okay.
11 lightning damage, and since this is the first time I've done this round, I get to add a d6 lightning damage to that. And do I still have a slaughterhouse aura?
Correct.
Oh. So 50 lightning damage, 1 radiant.
Cool. And just like the Balgra, the lightning crackles over it with the resistance. It doesn't even pay attention to you as the bolt goes over it. The radiant goes through though. Yeah.
Oh, good luck.
That your turn, Baldrus?
Yeah.
Okay. So top of the round is Balasar. Jules, I want to ask first, do you want to do you want to use your turn real quick, and then if you have to go for it, and we finish this round, or would you prefer if we end this here?
I'm cool with taking my turn and you guys finishing out the round, and you guys can just kind of feel it out from there.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll take my turn and kind of I'll head out. Then you guys. I feel like this fight is gonna go on for another couple rounds.
Yeah, I feel that.
But I'll put Balasar in a good spot.
Okay.
So noticing like a lot of shit happened. I'm gonna turn around. 15. Yeah, 5, 10, 15. And I want to try leaping onto this thing's back. Start stabbing into it.
Okay.
Leap. Take out the moon touch first. Be 20 to hit.
20 barely hits.
Early, fantastic. Good to know. It's gonna be for 9 slashing, still plus radiant.
Still plus radiant.
So that's 9 plus 2 radiant damage. And I'm gonna go in it again with the moon touch one more time.
Yes, sir, Len. Yes, sir.
That's 15.
15 misses.
That's all right because I'm going 2 times with the Slayer. So first one with advantage and a +2. Oh, so close.
I give you War God's Panel Divinity. War God's
What does that
Blessing, so you add a 10 to that roll, just so you can actually hit.
Oh no, I was gonna hit anyways.
With the 19?
Actually, oh no.
No, a 19 has missed before.
Oh no, it's a +2 because it's the Slayer.
Ah, okay, right.
Oh, okay.
Thank you for reminding me.
21. It's gonna go ahead and hit. That's 10 slashing.
Cool.
Plus, what was the other thing? No,
A D4.
I have a D4. I'm gonna throw that D4. That is 14 overall, with 4 of that being radiant.
Okay.
Go ahead and strike at him again with the Slayer Sword. So close. 29 to hit.
29 hits, yeah.
Go ahead and burn my last spell slot to add in some radiant damage of my own. First damage is going to count to 14 slashing.
Okay.
Then... let me see. There it is. So that is... Nine plus...
D4. Yo.
So that is 12 radiant damage.
Okay. So yeah, you bring out the piece and you start stabbing into this thing, and dealing a pretty significant amount of damage. But this guy is burly. It can't help but react a little bit to the pain, but it's still trained on what it first laid its attention to.
Gotcha.
It's
I would like...
Skip
Before I end, I would like to try to make sure that I maintain on his back. He can't really, so I'm trying my best, just my swords are in him, so I'm swinging around. So, I mean,
Mm-hmm.
all right. And with that, that's my turn, and I gotta head out.
Yeah.
Thank you for your service.
See you, buddy.
Jules.
See you guys later. Tim, if you are gonna Balasar, I mean, you know what to do. Just start slashing and hacking my way through everything.
Copy that.
Alrighty. I'll see you guys later.
Hey, man.
Enjoy work.
See ya. God damn. This is an amazing. I gotta say, as a DM, I'm loving. You guys are doing great. This is fantastic.
This is fan-fucking-tastic.
Yeah, this is awesome.
Nasira, you're up. I'll switch up the music too, actually. Go back to the rock.
I would recommend you
Wow.
end your turn at least within 30 feet of Slaughterhouse.
Wow, I am so sad. I said goodbye and everything, and I was muted, so you didn't hear.
Ow. Doesn't that make you
I
angry?
blame the sun chips.
Doesn't that make
I
you want to
muted
go ape
myself,
shit?
so you. How much? The one I've been dragging. How much health does he have?
Barely any left. He's like he's like an empty blood bag.
Don't you have an unarmed fighting style?
I do have an unarmed fighting style.
If he's grappled,
I also have. Yeah, I also specifically have the grapple where at the start of my turn he takes. Wow, I guess it also includes rage. 1d4 damage for being grappled at the start of my turn.
Okay. And what was that effect? What was the effect called again on that?
I was trying to display this and not roll it. That's what it is.
If you aren't wielding a weapon. Okay, cool. Yeah. So it just you just crush its throat immediately.
And then I will punch the one that's directly in front of me.
All right, go for it.
Where's my axe? $24.
That totally hits.
14 damage.
Barely hanging.
Fuck it, I want to grapple him.
It's probably gonna
25
fail.
plus.
Yep, it's grappled easily.
Excellent. And then I will drag him. We'll go 30 feet to here.
All right.
Nice.
And I have not had a single turn where I haven't moved any feet. I don't have feline agility back. I can't use that.
Sure.
Instead,
Are you gonna throw it?
I'm actually thinking about it. Can I throw him at the Nelfeshni?
I'm gonna say yes on this. This is more comedic than anything. I think this will just be a dex. This will just be a dex check to hit the Nelfeshni, but this stretch is dead no matter what.
So I'll just roll a straight dexterity check.
Oh!
Okay. So I'll say this. It doesn't deal damage to the Nelfeshni, but it quote unquote hits it as the dretch gets chucked on its back and just splatters on impact.
Nice.
More of just like when someone throws a snowball at your back to get your attention.
Yeah. Basically. Alrighty. Is that your turn?
Followed by a shout of "No, you big ugly bastard," and that'll be my turn.
Alright. Wanya Kest.
Wielding the totally real Wand of Orcus, Wanye points it to the sky and his trench coat starts billowing and sparks and electricity and thunder starts resounding around him. And you are going to see a lightning bolt shimmer off the Wand of Orcus. It's totally real and hit this guy. But not only that, it splits into 3 more different lightning arcs, and one hits this guy within 30 feet, this guy within 30 feet, this guy within 30 feet. And channeling the divine inspiration and abilities of my ancestors, he's gonna roll max damage, of course.
All the biggies.
Use. Yeah, let me cast a spell first before I start LARPing again.
You're doing great. You're doing great.
Thank you. And he will use his sorcery point and the inspiration of his mother to bend the lightning into thunder damage as you hear echo throughout the chasm.
Okay. So I'm gonna go with 30, 54 hot dang. So the Hezrao.
80.
Oh no, it's 80.
Oh, it's 80? Okay.
Yeah, he used the cleric max damage thing.
Might be. Alright, so the Hezrao failed is going to take the frog monster's going to take full 80 damage. Thunder damage specifically. The 2 Bulgaras, they better pass this, otherwise they're in danger. Failed. And yeah, the 2 Bulgaras immediately in front of you just cook.
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, like absolute Swiss cheese. Actually, what was it? Okay, yeah, the Hezrao would have failed anyway. Okay, and then the Nalfeshni is going to roll. And it gets advantage as well because it has magic resistance. Natural 20. Yeah, and even without modifiers, 20. So is it only going to take half or none?
It'll take half of the 80, and then if it has resistance, it'll take half of 40. So that'll be 20.
Thankfully, no resistance, so just 40 into it. Just as it kind of gets rocked on its form unexpectedly. It's starting to look rough, even though facial expression-wise, it's trying not to show that.
And Wanye, tired, sweaty, he's gonna put down the wand of Orcus, breathe in, and it's his turn.
Alright. Betya, you are terrified right now of this thing that nearly took your life twice. Your move.
Okay. Frightened. Bonus action disengage. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm cornering myself behind my allies so that they can do stuff. And I'm going to cast Bless on myself and Wanye. And
Give it to Baldrus.
Baldrus.
That's me.
Cool. Why is this a spell slot? Oh, it's not.
I'm gonna tell you after this fight what that sword is.
Yes, please.
We're gonna wield it, right?
Okay. Alright, bless. Anything else, Betya?
I don't have any more bone action economy. I burnt it to get that Elvish name to pay attention to me. We are good. Das ist gut, ja?
That's good, okay. Fantastic. Next up are the Dretches. I'm gonna move these guys out of the way.
One thing. As a reminder, 3 bonus HP, the only one... everyone gets 3 bonus temporary HP, because Nasira, you are like on the extremities of even where I currently am for my aura.
This occurs at the end of our turn, right?
It does.
If we end it in... Okay,
This is a reminder for everyone.
Mm-hmm.
thank you.
Instead of like reminding at the end of everyone's turn, I'm just like, hey, here's your extra HP at the end of mine.
Awesome.
And that's it.
Okay. So next up are the Dretches, and they're just going to close in one by one. This one's actually going to go into this room up here, out of sight.
Mm-hmm.
And then this one's going to rush up there. That one will rush up there. And these ones can only go so far. These ones are actually going to take the dash action, so that one's going to get there. They're slow little fatties. They're trying their best here. And then I'll put these guys here. Yeah, it's kind of messy.
Yeah.
I'll just
You
put
could
them there.
toss him in the other room.
Alright, so then they're going to go in for attacks just as best as they can. One's going to attack Baldrus, but like hell if it's going to hit. Natural 1 even. The other one that's close by will also try to hit Baldrus. No. One will try to hit Betya in the corner. Oh, actually they got 2 attacks. But it's still one that hit Baldrus, fuck me. 21 to hit Betya.
Yeah.
And 7 to hit Betya.
No.
Okay. You are only taking 3 piercing damage.
Uh-oh.
Just 3. That's all.
That's my temp HP.
What about that
And then the-
con save?
What about what?
What about your bless?
The temporary HP absorbs it, yeah?
Huh.
Does temporary prevent having to roll concentration?
I have no idea.
That's
Yeah.
how I
kinda sick,
tended
it
to
does.
play it before.
I kind of like that actually.
Cool.
Actually,
It's like Shields in League of Legends.
Okay. Okay.
As long as all the damage is completely absorbed. And then when it's not, it's the damage threshold that a normal concentration check only applies to the damage that isn't absorbed by the temp HP.
Gotcha. Okay.
Cool.
All right, and then the 2 attacks on Wanye because he's the squishy sorcerer. That is a 15 and 21.
Those will hit.
Both hit?
Oh yeah, I'm letting them hit.
What's your armor class again?
15.
Whoa! Okay. I thought you were just kidding on the first one.
No.
You are the squishy searcher, I'm sorry. 6 piercing for the bite attack on you.
Easy.
And then 4 slashing damage for the claw attacks.
Bang.
I'm going to fighting style interception to try to absorb some of the damage for Wanye.
Wanye smiles and a single tear rolls down his cheek.
Okay. Gotcha. Alright, that will be the Dretch's Slaughterhouse. You are up.
Which Dretch had been previously injured?
Great question. The one just left of Baldrus.
Cool. The spiritual weapon will move as a bonus action and attack that one. In an attempt to finish it off. Oh right, I have to search for it through spells. There we go.
It's also really cool to. It's also really cool to see the stream and see like what you see, but
True,
versus
true.
what I see.
Ooh. God damn. Wow, that was max damage. Yeah, 19 force.
I'm about to bust.
And then a holy spell will be cast as the aura of Crusader's Mantle begins to fizzle out in radiant energy, but rising from the floor in that radiant energy are spectral knights that come to everyone's aid through holy aura. And any designated allies, basically all allies here within 30 feet, will have advantage on any saving throws, and attacks made against you are at disadvantage.
Holy aura, Batman.
Nice.
So I will reset my aura here and add token to that. Let's see. I will stay there. I will face the Nelfeshni.
Alright. And is that your turn?
Yes.
Cool. Legendary action. It's gonna teleport right behind Baldrus.
Ooh.
And bet ya. Actually, yeah, right there.
I think person else.
There's the
Not like
door.
that, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Just lock the door.
Guys, this isn't funny. Guys, this isn't funny.
You're locked out of Orcus's tower.
Son of a bitch, where are my keys?
My key card.
So, it won't get its horror nimbus back this turn. It'll get it back next turn if it lives. Just wanted to know if Feshni looks confident. Fuck!
Never.
I left my badge.
You're a joke creature, and that is it.
I left my badge inside the gym. I can't get back inside.
Fell in the lava 3 weeks ago. Damn it.
Alright, so it's going to do 2 attacks, or 1 attack on Betya, 2 attacks on Baldrus.
All 3 at disadvantage.
Ooh! That's not fun.
Yeah.
Slaughterhouse.
You're
Fun
welcome.
for us.
Thanks, Slaughter Hotter.
Bite attack on Betya at disadvantage. Ooh, I don't like that number. Damn it! Why couldn't you be the second? I rolled a 4, then a 14.
Ooh, that's still my hit though.
Take the
14
4.
to hit Betya.
That does not hit.
Damn it. So maybe closely, Baldrus, you shut the door and it's just.
It bites the door.
Oh, and Baldrus, you see the Spectral Knights and aid in closing that door. You are not alone.
You know what happens? Baldrus, you shut the door, and then the Nelfeshni rips the door away.
Totally
all
all
right.
Scooby Doo. Andrew gets that reference.
Oh, of course. All right, and it's going to. Oh man, how badly does it want to kill Betya?
It really does. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna roll. 1 attack will go towards Baldrus. I'm gonna roll d20. Odds or Baldrus, evens or bet, yeah. Let's see. Okay, 2 attacks on Baldrus.
Cool.
Baldrus gets in the way.
All right. Okay, so first attack. All these at disadvantage.
Correct.
Okay. Damn it. Yeah, roll another. You roll another 4, so like hell, it's gonna get that one. Dang.
Like soinks, close the door, Baldrus.
That was too on point, goddammit.
I auditioned for that at Universal, but I didn't get it.
It rolled a nat 20, but then a 17, so 29 to hit.
Oh.
That hits.
All right.
All right. How much for this? You're gonna be lucky though, Baldrus, at the end of this. But still, it's gonna do some damage to you. Double check with Motorhead in the background. There we go. Okay, so.
That's a lot of rolling.
17 slashing damage that cuts through resistance.
Yeah.
And you are undead, correct?
I am undead.
Cool. The sword's effect does not affect you.
Epic.
Oh.
That's why I wanted to roll.
Constitution?
Constant.
I'm good.
There we go. Yeah, that's why I wanted to. Okay.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. You go
No,
first.
you go.
I have the fire shield that does cold damage, and whenever something hits me, it does 2d8 cold damage in response. So it would take 10 cold damage upon.
And it has resistance, so cut in half.
Alright.
Cool.
Alright. Yeah, this no fashioning is quite pissed off. But yeah, that's why I wanted to decide. I'm like, this is a very important roll. There we go. So that's the Nofeshni's turn. Next up is the Hezrao. There we go.
Is that you?
Daniel, is that you?
It's got only okay. It's gonna go over there. It's gonna kind of hang around a bit.
Rinse a res route.
Yeah, it's only just actually, you know what? It's gonna dash. It's gonna dash through, and it's going to get. It's just gonna go right on top of these fools. Actually, it's gonna go right here.
Got it.
In the middle of you guys, yeah. So it's just like this very stenchy frog is in the middle of all of you. Like, hey guys, what's up? Do you mind if I just park it here for a minute? But it still is going to have an effect. Speaking of, Baldrus, top of your turn, please roll a Constitution saving throw.
You get advantage.
Yo.
What's the name of that
+4.
effect again?
Holy Aura.
Okay.
It's a spell.
Fucking.
And you blast.
I react. Oh, I am
and you are
blessed,
blessed.
aren't I? Oh. That's a D4, right?
That's a D4.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Go!
Oh yeah.
You fucking pass. Alright, you are not poisoned.
Beautiful. Alright, well, this now fashion is stuck behind me in the door. So I'm going to turn around and lightning launcher this frog thing. At disadvantage because it's within 5 feet of me, correct?
Correct.
First attack.
Really hard to find some room to move.
24.
24 hits.
Nice.
Alright. This much plus successful hit optional d6. So, 8 lightning damage. And now I get advantage, so this next one will be a straight roll. 22.
Hits.
Additional d6 lightning damage. And the last one, which is my hasted action attack. Also normal. 17.
That's gonna miss.
All right, sick.
All right. And I should have said it before, but before you started attacking, it was exactly rough.
Okay.
It is rough looking. But yeah, you do, with some resistance of lightning, you start cutting into it as best as you can.
Oh wait, do I get the D4 from the?
You do not anymore. That's gone.
Okay, cool. Sick. That is my
Alright.
turn then.
Tim
Almost
said,
staying
it's
away
exactly rough. And I wanted to go, like, that's right, he is tough.
This is just how Betcha talks when they're frightened.
Like,
Let's get out of here.
but when emboldened, she talks like the other Shaggy.
I do it.
There we go. And so with Balasar is probably gonna look at the Hezrao and just run up right on its back and start being like, "Well, you're the closest. You sign up for this."
He just loves mounting things.
Mm,
I'll get it.
Is he Canadian?
No, but he can speak it.
And so you can attack 3 times whenever you take the attack action on your turn. So yeah, he's gonna get 3 attacks on this, I believe.
Plus bonus action to weapon fighting attack.
Mm-hmm. And then
Should he decide to use it.
when you engage, yeah. Jules, what do you think? No? Oh, no, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Sure. Whatever you say, bucko. There we go. And so 4 attacks total, I believe.
Yep.
All right, let's just dive in. And he likes switching up between the two, so we'll do the moon touches first. What the hell is that? There we go. Plus 11. Hot damn. Is that gonna hit? Yep, that hits at an 18. The other one's gonna hit also at a 22. Hot damn. The D Slayer sword. That's 19, so crit.
Correct.
And then 18. So all 4 hit. One of them's a crit. So let's do all this frickin' rolling real quick. Wow. 2 ones. The crit gets that, so plus 8 plus words 15. 15 plus 20, 35, plus, I believe, the plus 2 to the attack and the damage, so 35 plus extra 2. It doesn't feel right, but it's 39 points of damage total. Regardless, the Hezrao is dead.
Nice. Nice.
Beautiful.
Alright. Yeah, so Balasar just... Yep, up we go! And just starts carving into its back. And just like the Dretch from before that he kept chucking daggers and hatchets into, just keeps stabbing it until it's a pile and gets absorbed into the abyss. And Nasira, you are up.
Yeah,
just
is
for-
there anything left for me to hit?
There is a Dretch. There is a Dretch in that pile.
Pretty sure there's
And-
this one and this one. Yeah.
The Dretch and the Nalfeshni are all that. Let me see that one. Oh, there are 2
Yeah,
Dretches right there.
there's 3 Dretches. These 3 are still
3
alive.
Dretches.
Yeah. And this one.
Wow.
Get in here.
I'll
So I get.
put
I
the
guess
I'll
if
put the
they're all-
yellows on them just so we know.
Just if they're all over there.
That
I
means
To, over here.
Whoa. Oh, there she is.
Oh, hold on. There's so
He's
many
underneath all the
bodies.
bloody corpses.
I'm just gonna climb over the corpses. You're in my way.
Right, let them have it.
You're right. So I'll start with the one that's directly to my right.
This is the second room, by the way, guys. I mean, it's a big room.
Yeah.
I'm not doing great.
Alright. And that'll be. I'm not rolling well on damage anymore. My last 3 attacks have been 14.
It's all right.
Which one
So
are you
14
attacking?
damage to. The one on the right.
On the right, 14. Okay.
And then I'll attack the one that's just below him.
Hits. Easy.
And there we go. Wow, 15 damage.
Okay.
Oh wait, am I in range for the bonus 4 damage?
Not anymore. The spell is different.
Oh damn. Okay. Shit. At this rate, they're all like I could hit the third one, but they'll all live, or I could just overkill one of them.
One, you can just Eldritch Blast them with the rest.
Yeah, I'll do that. So I'll hit the third one. And that'll be... for 15 damage.
So, okay, 13, 15, and 15. So, okay, so they are all cleaved and carved up at the moment.
And for my bonus action, I'm not going to use my bonus action. I'll end my turn.
Okay. Wanye.
Wanye is going to walk this way, take a step back. All right, he's good. Do they want to attack Wanye?
Ooh, of course. Thank you. Are they at disadvantage?
Yes.
Yes.
Like hell, they're gonna shit now.
What's that?
Yeah, neither hit.
Awesome. He's gonna do like a step back like they do in basketball, but he has a rifle. It's not really a rifle, it's a real wand of Orcus. He's gonna aim it like a rifle and shooting 4 times, bang, 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 bang. He's gonna use Eldritch Blast on each one. That is the top one.
Hits.
That is one below it.
Hits.
That is the one to the left of it.
Hits.
And that is the one to the bottom.
Damn.
Hits.
Yeah, first one, okay, 1 damage. How does that deal?
I don't know why.
1 damage, cool.
An Eldritch got stuck in the chamber on that one.
Yeah, a jammed bullet.
Yeah.
That one does 3 damage.
Just enough.
Yup.
He loads another round. 7
Yeah.
damage.
Easy.
And for the last one, 2 damage.
This one hasn't been hit yet, so.
Good job.
And then using a med pack, he's gonna rip off the top of a syringe and he's gonna cast Healing Word on Betya at, we'll say, 3rd level.
If Betya wasn't so frightened, she would have smiled.
And Wanye will end his turn.
Alright, next up would be a Betya. Which I almost forgot at the end of, let me see this real quick. Cool beans. Thank you. Betya, we never did this, but at the end of your last turn, we were supposed to do the fear roll.
Yeah.
Please do a Wisdom saving throw.
Whiz. Excellent.
Technically, Holy Aura wasn't activated yet, so it's not an advantage.
Boo.
You were still frightened.
I'm not even gonna add bless to that.
But now it's your turn. Again.
Now it's my turn. Betya, now still not happy that a door has been ripped off of its hinges behind her. She is going to bonus action disengage, and she is tactfully but painstakingly going to make an effort to run, starting in this direction and then getting out of what would be perceived of the visual range of Vilnalfishni.
Gotcha.
That is movement, that is bonus action, and to add on, hopefully, out of sight, she's gonna don the armor of Agathist in an attempt to bait him to teleport and attack her, thereby doing damage to itself.
So you're wanting to try and bait the Nilfeshni to follow you?
Essentially.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, that should have been one level up. Fuck. Sorry, let me recast that. Because that lost an hour, and I don't mind having it. Boom. Normal! Thank you. So I'm gonna get my temporary HP on. And yeah.
Alright. That's your turn?
Yeah. Unless
Alright.
you need me to like roll a something to be an actor. And like
Well-
to the bait.
You can roll wisdom save at the end of your turn again.
Yeah, that was my next step.
Okay. Alright, so if that was your turn, and then wisdom save for
You get advantage.
I do get advantage. Let's do it again. And
Hmm?
Alright, you are no longer afraid.
cool. And
Nice.
that also theoretically means I'm immune to it, or no?
Yep, those who passed and have now passed, you cannot be feared or frightened by the Nelfashni for 24 hours.
Cool. Thank you.
Alright, that's your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's gonna take a legendary action, and I rolled, it's smart. It knows what it wants to do. Let me double check the distance on this just so I'm not cheating. Okay, yep, that's fair. It's gonna teleport back to its workstation.
Oh.
And
Uh-oh.
and unless I'm gonna do this in advance, but you just see him go back and quickly unlock the door and just be like, and just try to basically make an escape. It's not stupid. It's like I need to let people know.
Oh. Can I do a flavor reaction?
Sure.
So we got to hear, I think it was the Hezro off to the right. That was the one that called, essentially for reinforcements, right? In Abyssal?
Correct. Yes.
I'm going to do my best interpretation. I know I didn't get to see it do it for a full minute, but I'm gonna do my best with the actor feat, to mimic it. And essentially call for more reinforcements, saying this is not going well.
Huh?
Okay. So you're trying to basically like, you're basically just in like some fiendish way say like we need more reinforcements.
Yes.
Okay, I'll say make a deception check.
Oh no, not deception.
Okay. Gotcha. Alright, so next up will be the Dretches on this. That's interesting. The Dretches at this point are just going to try and do their best, because they're just the last in line. One's going to attack Balasar's, or, well, I can't change Balasar's thing. Okay, we'll make it work. We'll do Slaughter.
Okay. Disadvantage.
It rolled a 5, it's not gonna yeah, it's not gonna hit you. Okay, and then next attack, nat 20 to 3. So, and I completely realized we never did the Baconator thing.
Man.
Completely forgot. And then this other one, it's gonna do. We'll do one attack on. It's not smart. It's gonna do one attack on Baldrus and then one attack on Nasira. Doesn't hit Baldrus, of course. Doesn't hit Nasira, of course. I'm gonna say for flavor reasons at this point, like these unless you guys want to roll it, these Dretches are pretty much dead. Do we just want to go through them?
Nah.
Okay.
Yeah, nah.
If it was the Nalfishni, then yeah, but not a direct.
That's fair. If you want to roll to kill these things, go for it, or if we just want to quickly say you guys decapitate them.
I stepped away and suddenly the Nelfishni's missing. I have no idea where he went.
Been drowned in all the blood of the corpses there.
Up
Oh.
this direction.
He's back up at the entrance.
Slaughter, do you want to stab, or are you good?
No, I want to focus my attention on the Nalfeshni. So I want to use command, but it might not even work. I mean, I guess we'll find out, because it specifically requires the target to understand the language, and maybe they don't know Common, maybe they only work in Abyssal. But he is an intelligent creature, so maybe it knows Common. But I am going to provoke attack of opportunity as I move to get within casting range.
Okay.
60 feet. And I'm going to...
And these are still disadvantaged?
Yeah.
What's your armor class?
19.
I've never been so sad to have disadvantage on that 20s. They both miss.
Okay. I want to, in Common, unless you all can provide insight on other languages these guys may know. 'Cause I know Common, Elvish, Giant, and Primordial.
Nasira knows Common.
Well, like,
And
which
that's it.
language would be the most understood by this creature? You know, out of those 4 that I have.
What? Would I don't know if we can do this within the 6 seconds of combat, but would Wanye know whether demons? He knows Abyssal and Abyssal.
Nasir
But
believes
would
that
Wanye?
they understand punching.
Fair enough.
What are
it's
the languages that you have again?
the most common thing would be Abyssal because it's literally the language of the abyss.
And he would just assume that demons know Common. Is the language similar at all, or?
Some don't know Common actually.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So I'm gonna...
Ooh, concept. So giant is supposed to be similar to dwarvish, and dwarves are the ones who are more smithy. So maybe this one picked up a little bit of something.
That's
Yeah?
a very far
It's a
stretch.
stretch.
It's a stretch. It's such a stretch.
This is yoga.
He has a hammer and an anvil. Boom. He knows it. He knows giant.
I'm gonna go...
I don't know. Don't do that.
I'm just gonna command approach in Common.
Okay. There we go.
And if the spell can be triggered, it has to make a wisdom saving throw.
All right. And does the spell say that it has to understand the language that you're speaking?
Yes. If it doesn't understand your language, the spell has no effect.
Then it has no effect. It does not know Common.
Got it. That's a first level spell slot, so...
Who knew we'd be using languages as a level 17,
Yeah.
tactic?
Yeah, right? That's kind of cool.
And bonus action, attack a dredge.
Okay.
Damn.
My bonus action. Yeah, that
Alright.
hits. I think you're just gonna skewer this one on the way out.
Find out. Yeah, the 14 to whichever.
Yeah, easily.
Shame about that spell, though. Or that it's getting away. That's my turn.
Alright. Next up would be the Nalfeshni. And at this point, I almost had a DM snafu, but I remembered something. So quickly, the Nalfeshni gets there and quickly runs around and grabs a bunch of tools. Basically the hammer and tongs that are there, and maybe just 1 or 2 small things. It looks up to, it actually flies a little bit, despite its large form and these kind of crude, piggish-looking, birdish-looking wings on its back that are tiny. It actually flies over the lava pool, looks up. There's a, the ceiling is 20 feet tall, but there is this very interlaced grate in the ceiling. It's going to look up through the grate, and with teleport as an action, teleport up into the tower.
Damn it! I had a plan.
It did too.
If only
Counterspell?
If
No,
only-
that's not a magical ability.
if only I could have had some type of reaction, because you said he's flying over the lava. I was like, if I ring of ram him, can I knock him off his flight into the lava?
Ah, yeah.
I wanted to whole person him in the lava. That would have been so
Yeah.
funny.
I'd say if you were above him.
Oh.
If you were above him, maybe, but he's, yeah.
Or at
Is
least
he on the
hit his-
grate above us right now?
No, basically, above the lava pool, there is an interlaced grate upwards into the next floors of the tower. You can't squeeze through it, it's that tight. But because he can see through it, he teleported from the first floor to a higher floor.
But that means we can see him, right, DM?
No, he's not on the first floor anymore. He's on, the upper floors now.
Yeah, we'd only be
Yeah, but
able
if we see him through the grate,
If we
if we flew above
no,
the
no.
lava.
there is on the ceiling above the lava pool, there's a grate leading to the second, third, higher floors. So he is not in this room anymore. Like, you can still see the lava pool room and the anvil and everything, but it's basically he went directly up, quote unquote, through the ceiling.
Yeah, but like if we craned our necks, could I throw a fireball at him and still hit him if he's standing on the grate above us?
From this distance, no.
Okay.
I would think you'd have to literally fly there first and then try.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like it's kind of like a chimney above the fire pool, and like it's hard to see from this distance. But Baldrus, Alan had to step away, but Alan's request was to just lightning attack on the dretch, and I'm pretty sure this thing's dead. Actually, and he would even step away so he wouldn't even have... I'd say he'd step away so he doesn't even have to roll disadvantage. Both would hit, and what's the damage on the lightning?
Enough to kill him.
Yeah, I'm going to say, yeah. Basically, with one last crackle, Baldrus just pulls up the lightning weapon and just completely shocks and electrocutes this fiend until it explodes, and then the chunks go into the abyss.
Chunks.
It is absolutely chunky as the music rises even higher and screaming. But yes, at this time, the Nilfeshni is out of view. There are dozens of dead bodies, well, essences of dead bodies all over the ground. It is a mess. But you guys are now currently in the outer octagonal wall, with trying to figure out what to do next, and that is where we'll end the session.
All right, guys. I think we're ready for this.
I have no more spell slots. This is the first floor.
Oh, wait a second.
Yeah.
Why'd you use all your spells? Like,
not all of them, but the good ones.
If it wasn't for the big guy making me angry, I might not have raged. I should probably try to save my rages, because we have no idea how big this place is, do we?
You can, as far as you can tell, there's at least 2 main floors. There's kind of an inner third floor that you could surmise from the outside, and then there's a tower above. So you can say at least a solid 3 floors, and then a tower leading up a bit higher, but it's thinner.
Got it.
Wanya did the same thing with Healing Ward. Usually he never heals people because he just uses that to revive them if they're dead. But based on the poem outside, I think if we go down, we're just in hell. So I'm not sure.
I'm pretty sure it's just a metaphor thing where, like, you die, we got your soul. That's it. Like, I don't think
Wanya thinks it's literal. He thinks you're literally going to hell if you die here.
Well, that too.
If your HP reaches 0, you are in hell.
You will literally go to hell. Yeah.
Dylan, to let you know, to give you guys a little sample of what the Nilfeshni weapon was.
No, we haven't defeated it,
No,
so
please tell me.
I want to know.
I want to know.
Okay, I'll keep it secret.
Put Dylan in the
We're gonna wield that weapon.
Put Dylan in the secret chat.
No, because you might have to run up against it as well.
Oh,
That's fair.
so?
I like how none of us want spoilers.
Oh my god! I
Tell me. No!
Can't believe it.
Oh man. Well, if anyone has to bounce, now's the time. But this I'm gonna still hang here for a bit. This was fantastic.
Yes.
I love this layer. This is gonna be so much fun. There's so many doors you can go through. Oh man.
Yeah.
This has been a lot of fun, but I do have people waiting for me for Baldur's Gate 3.
Nice.
Okay.
Have fun with that, dude.
Oh, I'm loving. Without trying to spoil anything for anyone who has not played it yet, because this is very early, I accidentally caused civil war.
Accidentally.
Did you create Nasira in it?
That's D&D.
No, I didn't make Nasira. Tabaxi's not a race that you can play.
Oh, okay.
But I'm playing multiplayer with some people, and I happened to step in the wrong area, and it angered an entire half of a town, and the other half of the town decided to fight as well against the first half.
Just for stepping. Is it because of a faction thing you're wearing or something? Like, down.
No, it's the town is split into two factions, and one of them is much more secure about their stuff than the other
Oh,
is.
okay, that makes sense.
I'm trying not to give too much away.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I'll stop asking.
Florida versus state.
What was that?
Two factions. Florida versus state. UF versus USF. Or not USF.
FSU.
FSU? Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, those were the two factions.
Yeah.
Well, there's your problem. You're in Florida.
But I'm not in Florida. No.
Baldur's Gate 3 in Florida.
That'd be scary. That first, the first area that you're in after the tutorial could look like Florida.
There you go.
But yeah, we have, and I need to check something before I open my mouth here. Yeah, you are streaming, so I'm not going to say anything.
Oh, okay.
Unless, are you able to mute Discord so that your chat doesn't hear me?
Sorry.
Actually, yeah, but at that point, I'll just end the stream if I have to do that.
Oh.
I mean, I got nothing else to do, so I'll back out. I'll still stay in this chat room, but I'm gonna back out and end the stream while doing that. I'll be back.
Okay.
Right there.
Alrighty, everybody. No Baldur's Gate 3 spoilers here. Okay, we are a spoilerless territory, I think. Well, you know what we are. Alright. That marks the end of today's stream. Thank you so much for tuning in to our double feature Remnant 2 finale and D&D. Episode 66 involved a hell of a battle, of which we've only just begun, as this is essentially a dungeon. A fortress combined into a tower, of which we've only seen, I don't know, a good 60% of the first floor, perhaps defeating 99% of all its enemies that reside within the first floor, unfortunately allowing one tougher boss to get away. I could have cast Hold Monster. That would have been more favorable, if I'm being real. But that also would have gotten rid of my aura. Would have been risky. I don't know. The next session that we can play will involve us with our already used up resources, climbing up the tower and fending off whatever we find along the way. We don't necessarily, like, the goal here, the best outcome would be to seize control of the tower entirely and just stop it being a field of operations for the enemy. But really, the real goal, I think, at least for at least one party member, is to find the captives held within and extract them. These captives would be like civilians known as either Clyde, one of the party members' wife, and baby daughter, right? So if those are located, at that point, doing anything else it's risking it, but ultimately would probably hinder demonic forces, or maybe not, because the way demons are, it's messed up. Despite the amount that we killed here today, the way demons work is they just vaporize and return back to their home plane like nothing ever happened. Maybe locked from teleporting back to the material plane for like a certain amount of time, but they're not dead is the issue. That's the rough part, really. At the very least, it gets rid of them from the here and now, which it was a lot of them. It was a good ass fight. That was crazy. But there's going to be a lot more reinforcements up the stairs with slightly less resources to use. So we'll see. That is it for today's stream, everybody. Thank you all so much for tuning in. We'll catch you all next stream. Keep yourselves posted on the Discord right there for when we go live next. I'll figure out what we're playing. If it's more Solasta with either Flare or Sojin. If it's more what's it called? Stranger of Paradise with Flare and Sojin. or something new entirely. We'll see, everybody. All right, but thank you all so much for watching. Take care and have a good weekend, and have a good start to your week, really. Bye-bye now. Thanks for watching.